All right, let's continue, my friends. I saw this game actually got patched. It was a minor patch that it addressed a few bugs and might have even addressed some of the bugs I was seeing last night, or I guess 2 nights ago. I don't know if it fixed the Cassia spellcasting bug where sometimes her spells just don't fire a second time when we get 2 spellcastings, that is. But the continue button now works right from the get-go. That's nice. And I think some of the action point shenanigans that we were seeing have been patched. Unfortunately, that would include the ones that work in our favor, because there was a few times on Wednesday, rather 2 days ago, when we were playing this game, and I was like, I would notice like, wait, why does this cost 0 action points? That's not right. And like there was a few moments like that where I was like, some of this is questionable. So I think some of the action point stuff has been fixed, including stuff that actually helps us. But still, you know, the fact that they're fixing bugs still is helpful. An EDF? Really? Oh, is that... Hold on. Is that early EDF? Because I've only played EDF 4.1 specifically, the one on Steam. I've never played the earlier ones, so if they were not always the best optimized, that is unfortunate. Also, Meerkat, does that mean canonically next year we're going to have to deploy? The EDF deploys. We're going to have to, like, deploy to fight some giant ants and jumping spiders, and also Gundams and aliens, I guess, and kaiju and everything that they managed to cram into those games. I've only played EDF 4, but I really want to pick up 5, and I think 6 is also on the horizon. So there's a lot of EDF that I've missed out on, but it's an extremely good series, extremely good and extremely fun. And actually, I've only played 4, but I remember marveling at how much crap is happening on screen in that game. But despite how much crap is happening, the game actually operates pretty well. It runs pretty dang well, all things considered. And at least the Steam version of 4.1, like it handles a lot of movement and just a lot of activity pretty well, all things considered. 20, okay. They put too many stuff. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so 2025 would have been like the predecessor, I guess, or like the older version then. Because yeah, I've only good things to say about my experience with 4.1. Can't comment on the other ones or some of the spin-offs. I know there's like a few spin-off games as well. But yeah, I love what I've played of those games. It is 4, right? Yeah. That's like the standard, like 4.0, the 4.0 version. That makes sense. All right, friends. We do need to do some levelings, and it would behoove me, I think, to level our guys and gals before we set foot into this awful place. Because who knows? Well, we know there's one fella. There's a mad tech priest that does not show as a villain yet, at least. Like if I press the tab button, he doesn't have like a red out. Oh, hello, ghost friend. I can see your eyeballs. He doesn't have like a red outline, so he's like, you know, a maddened fella, but not necessarily an evil fella. But there's gonna be some shit. Obviously, there's gonna be some shit going down. So all the better then reason for us to do our leveling, especially given that both Argenta and Cassia got fucking dropped, got their asses dropped real bad last round. Not last round, but last time. In that first combat. And again, part of that was my incompetence. Part of that was me fucking up. But other parts were like aspects of the game that I hadn't fully comprehended, and things I had missed, and character build things I hadn't truly considered. So we're smarter now. And we're also able to level our peeps better. I know there was somebody in here the other day who was very helpful and pointed out a couple things to me, and it makes me think that for at least some of my characters, I'm probably going to need to re-roll them at some point. It's a question of at what point do I re-roll them? Because, you know, we had a bit of a tough fight last time. That first fight was kind of tough. But we did still win without, like, anything too... There was a moment where I was like, uh-oh, but there were no moments where I was like, oh, fuck, we're screwed. We held it together pretty well, all things considered. So I'm thinking, like, once we start reaching a point where the fights start to, like, scare me, then I think I'm probably going to respec a couple characters. I'll probably respec maybe my guy. I think I'm going to want to respec Argenta for sure, and Pascal for sure, and maybe Heinrichs. Honestly, I haven't decided what I want to do with Heinrichs. He is many things. He is a tank, sort of, and he's a spellcaster, sort of. Idira is a spellcaster definitively. Abelard is a spellcaster definitively. They are both better at their respective roles in what Heinrichs brings to the table, singularly, but his versatility is great. And he's got this versatile arch-militant archetype ability where if he uses different kinds of weapons, he gets more stacks of powerful things that he can do, which means less of an incentive to use less of his spellcasting. So what I've kind of been doing is I've been kind of leaning more into spellcasting with this guy and some melee abilities, but not really tanking abilities. So I'm wondering if I would do better to spec into melee and less offensive spellcasting. Maybe treat him as a cleric, where he's able to, you know, buff up the homies, that kind of thing. But yeah, maybe do more focus on weapons and melee and shooting. Because his ballistic skill is not that good, but, you know, it could be made better, obviously, so. Anyway, just things to consider. For now, I'm going to stay the course, but if at some point I notice that we're really struggling and I need to, like, squeeze more goodness out of our characters, respecing a few of them would be good. The downside, of course, we lose some resources that are finite. There's the finite amount of profit factor that you cannot gain back. You can gain it back, but there's only so much in the game. It's not like you can just do more fights and get more of it. So, something for me to be aware of. Just, you know, notes for myself and for you, the dear viewer, as well. Yeah, they added a lot in 4.1. I don't doubt it, yeah. 5 is 2017 on the... Okay, interesting. Good to know. 2020, but it's redone, but it's not 4.1. Maybe it's like the same story or something? Well, let's be real. Is there much of a plot to EDF? It doesn't not have a plot, but... the plot is, oh dear God, there's giant aliens and giant spiders and giant ants, and now there's a kaiju, and now there's a Gundam, and now there's more alien. Yeah, you know, the plot is not even secondary, tertiary, fourthiary, whatever the word is. Takes a backseat to the goofy shit. Big bad end game, right? Oh, robot, you say, in Dungeons and Dragons. Really? That's new. Oh my God. Gargantuan. I was gonna say, that's like one of the higher ones, right? Yeah. That's scary. Scary and fucky. Alright, let's go ahead and level up our guy, by the way. Although I can't do... Actually, yeah, it's gonna be Grand Strategist. Oh, I think this is a level where each person gets one guaranteed thing and there's no selections. So this level might be real quick. So this is a general improvement, which is nice. But thank you, Quirky. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did mention a blurb about having a little surge reaction. Yeah. If you're typing it with your handsies, yes, give the handsies a rest. Quirky, you only need to pipe in if I say something really out of pocket and fucked up, and you need to, you know, question my sanity. I promise I'll be on my best behavior. All right? You won't have to, you know, say, Alex, what the fuck? I'm risking the sanctity and health of my arm and hands to tell you you're a degenerate weirdo. And I'll say, no way. I never say weird stuff. Ineffective. Oh, interesting. So not that it missed, it's just that like that type of damage. Yeah, piercing blood. Oh, yeah. It's one of those. Yeah. Yeah, that's like, all right. Good to know. Good intel. Let's see. I'm trying to read what these cool abilities are. Additional turn. Oh, so actually, is this a... Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is a heroic act. Okay, cool. That's good. Yeah. So they get an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP. At the start of the next turn. Okay. For every enemy killed, the additional AP is increased. Nice, okay. So, every person inside that area gets an additional turn at the start of the next turn. So if we know that in that combat tactics area, bad guys are finna die. Yeah. At the start of the next... Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that one. It's just... I'm gonna have to be smart about, like, knowing when to use it, but that's pretty slick. So everybody gets some kind of heroic act, desperate maneuver, desperate measure, rather, skill that is specific for their kind of prestige bonus archetype. No spellcasters though, Meerkat? Now that is... I'm gonna say that's all you guys. Choosing not to have a spellcaster in a D&D campaign, like, alright. No arcane. Surely you have a divine spellcaster at least, right? Okay, you got paladin. You got some divine spellcasting. Still, not much. Not much. And it's the big bad end game. So of course it's gonna willpower save any kind of, you know, withering effect you try to the paladin tries to apply. Any kind of debuff. Obviously he's gonna willpower anything away from it. So any kind of debuffs are gonna be mostly useless, most likely. Attacks each enemy that attacks allies in a 3-cell radius. That's kind of cool. Always retaliates when attacked. That's pretty cool too. Yeah, that's a good one. And then Argenta, what she got? Orchestrated Firestorm, 3x3 zone. All allies, including us, that have line of sight, make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within the zone. That is assuming they can target them with weapons. So of course, if they're melee only, no dice. But if they got them guns out, suns out, guns out, then there you go. That's a good one. And then of course, Cassia's is going to be the same as my fellas. Note that both Cassia and Argenta still have their traumas inflicted from the previous instance, but they do get some health back, or health increase, that is. Straight Firestorm, same as Argenta. And then Archmilitant, this is a new one specifically for that Heinrichs has, of course. One additional attack each turn, including this one. Okay. First attack after using this ability, and each attack in each turn after. Wow, that's actually nice. So the sooner you use this one in a fight when you know you want some extra firepower, is you want to use this one fairly early on, because that's really good. That's really good. Provided you have the action points for it, you can do multiple attacks. That's good. I like it. I like it a lot. Was there anything else that we got last time? Of course, we got an extra plasma pistol, but it's really not very good, and we only have one person that is kind of okay with plasma weapons, and he has a better plasma weapon, so it's really not the focus. Go ahead and kick off the multi-streaming real quick. It'll take me just a few moments here. A few moments of my and your time. Yep. There we go. So I'm going to go so fast. I go so fast you don't even notice a thing. I'm so fast and efficient you won't feel a thing. 20-foot range, 67 damage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a scary fucking fight, man. Was that a single attack, or was that like a few attacks? Because that's one of the scariest moments, you know, for those of us who play tabletop games. That's one of the scariest moments any of us have ever experienced ever, when the DM, you know, rolls to hit and they go, all right, does a 96 break your AC class? And we go, barely. You barely beat my AC with the roll of 96. And they go, okay, your character takes 49 damage. And we go, wow, that hurt a lot. They go, okay, I'm going to roll the next couple attacks then. And they go, and you go, excuse me? There's more? There's more attacks? That was a single attack, yeah. Oh, that's pretty badass, Meerkat. Yeah, that's pretty sick. But it was a single attack, though. Yeah, Jesus, that is gnarly. That is nutso, nutso and gnarly. But were there, like, hopefully there were not multiple attacks though. But yeah, I guess it depends. I knew you said it's a gargantuan robot, so if it had like some ranged shit and other goofy shit it was gonna launch at you, then it's like, all right, all we can do is hold on to our butts. Hold on to every single butt. 38 to hit, yeah, 38 to, yeah, does 38 break your AC? I always love when the DM like has an attack like that or has a thing like that and has the gall to ask, like, as if we're gonna say, oh, you know what? Actually, my AC is 39 for this round only. Fuck you, as if, right? Alex, does 38 break your AC? Yes. Yes, it does. I just don't want to talk about it. All right, so Tiberius Mala. Man, once again, I fucked up. I should have brought Pascal with us because we're not going to have any role-playing opportunities with this guy, or at least nothing of significance. If Pascal was with us, he would have some words about what's going on here. And to be clear, I could just leave, but I don't know, man. I feel like that kind of goes against the spirit of like tabletop and role-playing games. Is like, yes, I could try to kind of moneyball this, or we could do it in one shot like a proper adventuring party would. And this just it's a demonstration. This is an optional adventure, obviously. This is a demonstration of think hard about who you want to bring into an area like this. Not even from a who do you want, like enjoy playing as, but who would be interesting from a role-playing perspective. Because we could realistically make any party combination work, I think. Like, I should have taken Pascal instead of Jai. Jai wouldn't have shit to say about this place, or Heinrichs for that matter. He wouldn't have anything to say from a role-playing perspective about this area. It's a dilapidated void ship. Pascal can listen to the machine spirits and probe them and massage them and touch them intimately. None of these other characters can really do much with this. So there's like role-playing things we're missing out on, which makes me a little... yeah. Too smaller attack. Okay, so yeah, so it had some pretty scary shit. Hey, Palama, what's up, my homie? What's up, my homie? Headhunter Light Carapace. Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well, hey, Palama. We're playing more Rogue Trader. We are in a kind of haunted house, derelict void ship. Abandoned void ship that has been gripped with horrible warp corruption. And I was just lamenting the fact that I foolishly chose to bring party members that have nothing to do with technology things. So like we're missing out on role-playing things because I didn't think to bring the tech priest guy who would have a lot to say about what's happening right here, especially because we're fighting corrupted tech priests. Our guy would be very good at fighting them specifically. So I'm like, you know, kind of cursing myself for my my transgressions, but it's a lesson learned. You know, we take these lessons going forward. This armor is better across the board. It's also, well, for our guy, it's also good if we have really good awareness. Divided by 10. What is our awareness? Probably pretty good. It's really fucking good. So I should have this armor. Even though my guy generally is out of combat. Oh wait, no, I didn't actually pick it up, though, did I? My guy generally is out of combat the most. So, thinking about that, of course, he is medium and heavy armor. Same with Argenta. Cassia, her awareness is good, and she did get fucked up pretty bad in the previous combat. And maybe it'd make more sense to give this to her, actually. Except she gets the... Oh, wait, no, she does not have the agility. Never mind. Yeah, maybe this would be better for her. Now, hold on. One thing I'm curious about. How does it look? It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. And actually, look at that. The, scroll back up here. It like allows, because like the popped collar, well, that's not really a popped collar, but the collar, the accentuated collar, we'll say, kind of hides the, like the little feathered trilly bits, the little tassels we have on our pauldrons there. So it's a cool look. But realistically, we are more frequently putting Cassia in the danger zone here. So as far as people that use light armor, or Jai, but she will soon be getting better agility. Yeah, of course, he's medium armor. Can Jai use medium armor? I don't think she can. Yeah, in fact... Oh, that's a heresy thing. Oh, that also, it's heavy. Yeah. 44... Well, that's a thing. Cassia does have a lot more health. Except her dodge is extremely good. Her parry's not bad, 55. Now, her dodge is pretty good, but her parry is dog shit. Yeah, I think I should give it. Ooh, look at that. Our tall purple wife looks badass, all armored up like that. Good shit. Yeah, so you're still able to chip away at a meerkat. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm still thinking if this is the right call though. Because yeah, it gives better dodge. So look at that 96% dodge. I'm kind of curious. Actually, well, look at that. My dodge is actually kind of garbo right now. So, out of curiosity, as a thought experiment, goes up to 80, which is pretty nice, and of course the armor goes up a little bit. But again, I feel like my guy as a sniper means I'm pretty out of combat. I'm pretty out of the danger zone. Bad guys usually leave me alone. They're more likely to take a dump on Cassia or Jai. Jai's awareness is not very good, so she doesn't get as much of a benefit of this. There's still a benefit. She looks cool as hell. She looks really cool with a monocle too. Isn't that sick? Yeah, that's really cool. But now let's give it to Cassia. I think she has the most to gain. The thing with Jai is that her health is pretty pitiful. Like 44 is not great. It's categorically not great. But I just fear that Cassia is a lot squishier. I'll look at oh she has 0 armor right now because she's not wearing the Sin skin. So if I put that on. That back on, yeah, she's definitely not getting the agility thing, obviously. And no damage deflection, although I don't think anybody gets damage deflection except for the medium armor. Enjoy. Oh, she doesn't get damage. Oh, it's only for heavy armor. Heavy armor gets damage deflection. Okay. Okay. I don't know, the 20. I'm looking at the difference in HP. 20 HP. That's pretty rough. That is a notable difference. So even though it wouldn't give her as much, of course I'm thinking about all this, and all it comes down to is all that really comes down to is a 5% armor difference. I'm gonna give it to Cassia. I'm sticking with Cassia on this one. And the other thing too is that a lot of times we're using Jai in melee lately, and if she's in melee, then dodge doesn't mean shit. It's all about parry, and that armor doesn't do shit for parrying, obviously. And it's standing there. Oh shit, is it charging up Hyper Beam, Meerkat? Is it Lance's Dragonite charging up Hyper Beam, ready to just fucking piss on your parade? Because, excuse me, that's a thing that we've all been taught to fear. Rightly so, we've all been taught to fear it. Okay. I'm ready. What fucking awaits us in this nightmare zone? Another one of these things. I don't know if I think it's just used for cover, but maybe if I break it, something bad will happen, or it might explode actually. Magos Tiberius Mala. There's no obvious like warp corruption on him, but he is plugged into this thing, and they are worshiping him, and they are talking about the anti-path, which to me has the arch enemy written all over it. Flayed flesh on the, impaled on the spikes, and purple spiked candles, and of course the, small issue of tendrils and gaping maws, and oh god, what's the purple demon lad from Eternal Darkness? Mantarok looking shit over here. Let's see what's going on, man. Can we talk to you guys? This guy actually kind of reminds me of the final boss from Fallout 1. Wild mixture of miasmas, mechanical and biological. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, semen, excrement, kerosene. All these smell. It doesn't say semen. All these things smell together. It is palpable. The device in front of you is a mishmash of wires and transplanted figments. The main component is an actual person. Upper body embedded in the frame of the machine. Wires piercing the flesh. Congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers his body, but his eyes open, gaze keen, devoid of surprise or deference. The holy martyrs in the home of our grief. So we could try coercion. We would do a very bad job. -50, that's a real hard roll. There's a chance. So we could coerce him into, like, telling us more. Or we could kill him instantly. Now, it wouldn't benefit heretical, but we do have that as an option. A rupture in this filtration system. Actually, we have all options available. Torment is not holding back whatever this corruption is that is sustaining it. Let's do this one first. Because we have a check that was required. We had to roll a check for that one. So, you know, we get something. We get something in return. Except he says the knowledge is lacking. Holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnisci. He says it's not corruption. It's not warp fuckery at all. So many of us were devoured by evil, he says. The only reason that my brother has survived at all is because of these things we're protecting. He says, I am a servant of the Omnisci, prisoner of purgatory, keeper of corruption. Bloody foam glints from the inside, or from inside the wire-pierced wounds. Gross. What happened here? He says, this is not a ship. This is purgatory, a world of evil. Ship has already killed a lot of my homies, but those who remain are strong. Keep the corruption at bay. He says, I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling. Prayers and sacred symbols engraved on their traitorous flesh. It's like the Mechanicus intro all over again. I take this evil inside myself. I'm taking it deep. Taking it deep inside myself. I drink it like water. It does me no harm. I am the eye of sanctity. It's not affecting him at all, right? Corruption will not prevail as long as I am here. What is this evil? Pervades the universe, tempting with the unattainable, seducing with false knowledge. Meerkat, is this the sex demon that's gonna fuck us to death? With, you know, with the fourth hole, maybe even a fifth hole. Yeah. No, we're doing well, Meerkat. We're doing well. Work has been busy. It's been a busy week, but like I'm making more progress on this big project I'm working on. I'm gonna celebrate and fucking pop some champagne. I don't actually drink, but I'm gonna light some indoor fireworks once this fucking work project is done. This has probably been the hardest project I've worked on, maybe ever. I don't know. I had some pretty tough college projects, but it's probably my hardest, or at least most complicated post-college project I've worked on. And once it's gonna be done, once it is done, I'm gonna fucking celebrate naked in the streets. Just not this weekend because it's very cold outside. The shrinkage would be palpable. But no, other than work shenanigans, which has been stressful, I'm doing good. I'm doing well, and I'm doing good. It says we were stronger. Irishman, the Mad Irishman. Now that is a screen name that I recognize. I feel like I recognize that screen name. It's good to see you, bud. Thank you for that raid. We do a quick shout out for the Mad Irishman himself. I remember where I recognize that screen name. See if I'll recognize the profile picture. I do recognize that profile picture. You were here a month ago, I want to say. You were here not like too long ago. A fellow rogue trader enjoyer. That's right, but that's right. In fact, you might even know where we are right now. You might know what fuckery is in front of us. You might know what horrors await us. Yeah, you were doing some rogue trade as well, my man. That's fantastic. How's your run going? And also, can I ask if you have any clips to share? If like from your run or from a recent stream. We are of course in Rogue Trader as well. We're in the butthole of chapter 2 right now. We're doing our first option of void ship, and you probably remember if you've gotten to chapter 2, you probably know where we are right now. You might be shocked to know that there's a little bit of warp corruption at bay here, just a little bit. Meerkat says no decapitations or gored bodies, so it's not Nurgle or Slanesh. So it's not the horny ones. That's disappointing. This whole place sucks. I enjoyed this place. I enjoyed the haunted house. haunted houses, spooky space horrors, but it is that first fight. You can't see it right now, but Argenta and Cassia both received traumas because they got fucking. Well, Cassia didn't get one shot, but Argenta got a crit snipe shot that did 51 damage, dropped her like that. So yeah, that first combat, the very first one, was fucking rough. But we managed. We haven't had any party wipes, but it was a little spicy. The second fight went way smoother, and also I made sure to prioritize targeting those loudspeakers, because those loudspeakers are rough. Those loudspeakers are rough. The profile picture, this right here, this handsome devil. Well, Mad Irishman's been here before, and I do appreciate you joining in once again for a raid, my man. It's very generous of you. Heretical Pyromancer. So, funny thing about being heretical. So, I might have mentioned it to you previously. We're playing this game. Not shoutout stairs. I'm a dingus. I'm in shoutout mode. So the reason I'm playing this game is because I got a review copy via Daredrop, and that little summary that's in a big old blurb of text above my head specifies that for all of chapter 2, we have to choose only heretical options whenever there's a choice. Not so much in this case here, because we do have a series of options where we can choose a heretical option to kill him, but I don't think this requires heresy. This won't up our heresy choices, so I don't think we have to pick this one. I think we only have to pick things that increase our heresy counter. So I don't think I have to pick this one to be counted for that dare that we're working on, as it won't affect our heresy numbers. So we still have a number of options. We're talking with this fella. It reminds me a lot of the final boss for Fallout 1, because it makes me wonder if there's different ways in which this conversation can lead. So we can try to persuade him. Coercion would be real rough. That negative 50 though. Our coercion skill is actually pretty good. 75 is quite nice, but that negative 50 is real fucking low. I didn't even know it could go below 0, but that kind of makes sense. All the more reason to still be investing into these skills. Let's try persuasion to try to inform him that no, by praying to this entity, you aren't warding it, you're feeding it. You're feeding this corruption. Let's see if this works. One of these days, we're not going to succeed with one of those. One of these days, we've been really lucky with these 75% chances, 80%, 85%. One of these days, a very confident 95% roll is going to not work for us. Yeah. Irishman says, hey, I'll take it. The reason I decided on the heretical choices, by the way, we had a choice, which was commit to only heretical, dogmatic, or iconoclast choices for all of chapter 2. We had a choice, and I chose by running a poll and let the viewers decide. 2 votes. It was a 2-vote difference between dogmatic and heretical. It was like 9 for heretical and 7 for dogmatic, so it was close. So that means some people are bummed out that we're not killing everybody, because you know how it is. Dogmatic choice means you just, if somebody 14 light years away sneezes and then doesn't bless the emperor or praise the emperor within less than 1.7 seconds of that sneeze, you've got to nuke that entire galaxy. Sorry, that galaxy, it's heresy. It's a nuke it from orbit. It's not worthy, because that 0.000001 chance of heresy, sprouting from that one improperly diagnosed sneeze, could doom all of humanity. So you better wipe out that galaxy. You know what? Just be safe. You better wipe out all 49 adjacent galaxies too, just to really be safe. The funny thing is, I'm only slightly exaggerating. That is kind of how dogmatic is. You just kill everything. You meet somebody, they say, "Hi, how are you?" And then you fucking blow a hole in their head and they say, "Why didn't you praise the emperor before you said hi to me?" Like, that's what so much of this game is. So I'm kind of glad we didn't roll dogmatic, because it would mean we would have no side quests and no interactions, because we just murder everybody. So yeah, so it's probably for the best. I would have probably gone iconoclast, but that's kind of boring. Heresy it's interesting. Forbidden information, whispers, okay, yeah. Will do, Meerkat, will do. What about impossible angles? What about angles that shouldn't be there? Or orifices that open and close with gnashing of teeth? Asking for a friend. Also, I like how Meerkat said the Whimperer. Is Meerkat trying to talk shit on the Emperor? That sounds like some heresy right there. The Whimperer. What's up, Farsight? 32%. He missed. Yeah. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Hey, yeah, Corky came back. She's like, Alex, I gotta come out of lurk. What the fuck is wrong with you, Alex? Corky was like, I had to come out of lurk, Alex. You're getting out of hand. The false MP, yeah, all that jazz. You know how it is. You know how it is. So anyway, we did succeed. We persuaded him with trying to appeal to what little remains of his humanity, to say like, yo, don't you realize you are feeding this beast, feeding this chaotic evil? His eyes clear for a second. He doesn't understand, but a hint of surprise. He looks around, his fucked up body, his corrupted priests, the state of his surroundings. But then there's the smell of ozone and grease. Is it condensed into a single point of evil? Uh-oh. But it's something hurtling towards us. Oh, shit. Maybe there was no way to avoid it. We'll all be a fucking enormous penis. We'll all be a mechanized penis. I was not expecting a mechanized Godzilla penis demon to come barreling in, and here we are. That's rough. So what is this? This is a forge fiend, a chaotic forge fiend. Raise your hand if you know what this is. If you're familiar with Warhammer lore and you know what this is, and you are praying for my mortal self. I was wondering if there was like could they, okay, it's a rank 5 entity, that's good to know. I was curious if there was like, oh, can I learn what this is? Like if I mouse over, if it was gonna give me some lore info on this thing. So he shoots and melees, no surprise there. I feel a little bit bad that I can just right click any enemy and look at all their stuff. Like I feel like I'm looking at the monster guide, the monster manual in a D&D campaign. I feel like I'm getting forbidden intel. But if the game allows it, I guess I'll fucking do it. So when it rages, oh, that's scary. Duration permanent. Oh, I don't like that. Strikes back after every additional attack. Wow. It's got the twin plasmas with yeah, it fires twice. Oof, that's not good. It's not great. Enters combat. We lose some momentum. Okay. We get stuff back when he dies. He'll probably be the last thing to die. This, you know, generally how these things go. And of course, there's warp effects. Obviously. All right. All right. The Uwumperer? Farsight, are you wooing the Emperor? I'm down for it, honestly. Deflection 4. Oh shit, does he have deflection 4? Oh fuck. A lot of armor too. Yep, he's a spicy boy. Now, is this guy gonna help us? Probably not. He's probably like, he's just there. These guys are all dead, obviously. Of course they are. Well, my guy is going to bravely scamper over here and get behind this, I guess, that cover. Because this, you know, there's like this thing for cover. That guy's gonna explode, apparently. Yeah, that's an option for cover, too. That is not cover, sadly. I think we'll probably put Argenta here. Heinrichs. And not Jai. Abelard. Obviously, you're going to take point, obviously. Now, Heinrichs... Actually, Abelard rolled really well. Very unlike him for rolling extremely well. He rolled like a competent person. I'm proud of him. Honestly, I am. I like how Cassia... Now, we actually cannot put her there. She's like that. We're not allowed to place her there. So we would not have been able to start the battle with her there, but I love the idea of her just being like, fuck it. Put me in, coach. I love that idea. I think I'm going to put her kind of over here. Maybe even right here. I think she'll still be able to... Actually, yeah, she'll go before Cassia and Argenta. Or, I'm sorry, Abelard and Heinrichs, rather. Because I'm going to want her to do some area of attack things. In fact, she'll be able to hit everybody with this thing. I just want to make sure she doesn't... Can I not put her here? There we go. I just want to make sure that she's not going to get targeted by anything. Now, these are... Oh, wait, these are melee. The only ranged thing is this guy. I don't think these guys have any melee. Yeah. And they won't be able to reach her. And... Forge Fiend... Yeah, the Forge Fiend will almost assuredly go for these guys. At least I sure hope they will. You know, one way to make sure of that is to put Abelard... I can't put Abelard there because then Cassia will hit him in the crossfire. I'll put him, like, right here, maybe? I want them to be able to charge is the thing. And he's... Well, that's the thing. He's going to move into position. He's going to move to attack. He's going to do melee, obviously. So, I think I'll just put Abelard here. Maybe I'll do one of those. Because I think Cassia will still be able to reach pretty good. Pretty good. Dismantling attack. I'm trying to remember if I have that. The warp stuff. Perilous Ways, Tonity, Notch of Purpose. I don't remember if I have those, but I like the words you're saying. They all sound neat. Where do we put... Oh, no, I want to select Jai. Please, there we go. Jai, where do we put you? You are a ranged person. I probably want to put you, like, around some kind of cover. Like, I'll be able to put my guy over there. Let's be honest, this cover's gonna get exploded, most likely. Put Jai over here. I don't like the idea of her being that far away from kind of everyone else. Kind of like putting people kind of off to the side. But hopefully that means that they will focus this side, and Jai can like shoot, do shooty pooties from afar. The other good news, we just did a save, obviously, before we entered this room. So if this goes tits up, we have ways to bring it tits down. Hopefully, bring the tits within respectable levels. Forces enemy movement. That does sound nice, Irishman. I hadn't thought about bringing people out of cover. That's a really good idea. When I think I have not taken Notch of Purpose then, because I think I saw it and thought to myself, that sounds cool, but I was only thinking about like forcing attacks of opportunity. I wasn't thinking about taking people out of cover. That's a really smart idea. So that's spoken by somebody who knows this game really well and knows how to like use its systems very smartly. So that's a very smart idea. Very smart.
It's as good as done.
That there. Got the cool echo effect. That's always good. Bloop. Okay, and then I am behind cover. So perfect spot. Works at least right now. I don't know if it's going to work all the time, but it's something. Surely my chance to hit can't be that bad. Yeah, oh, it's 95, so we don't have to do precise if we don't want to. I think I'll just put a stack on him. Or do I want to do like a grenade, maybe? 3 rounds. How far can I throw this? I mean, it helps. We're not going to be putting Cassia any closer. This is a pretty scary fight. We got these guys too. Arm penetration blinds them. He's gonna beat that test though, obviously. How could he not beat that test? He's probably gonna be in this square for a bit because he's gonna go for melee, obviously. And if I throw it right, oh, I can't actually go one more step further. I was gonna say if I could go it up a little bit higher, and it's actually gonna provide some help for Cassia, some protection for Cassia for a few rounds. YouTube channel, yeah, that's really smart. Yeah, I've done zero research on like builds for this game or like, you know, smart things to do for this game. I just kind of, you know, fuck around. I just kind of play with what feels nice. So that's gonna be like good for like just kind of fucking shit up, but it's not obviously a ton of damage. But hopefully it'll dissuade him from going for Cassia, so she can nuke him with relative safety. Medium lines probably gonna be either just Argenta or just Jai. I think I'll focus Argenta for now because Jai's kind of at the safety zone right now. And then the rear will be, I think, just me for now. Unless Cassia comes back this way, but I don't know if she'll need to. Hopefully she'll be safe. Look at that veil degradation, goddamn. Cassia, you already know what it is. Actually, do I do lidless stare or do I do the fun one? This would affect everybody and it would kill that first fella. But the damage is not extremely sexy. I could do that, which is a lot more damage. Or I could be a huge penis and put this down, which would be extremely funny. And very, like, it would make him really sad. The problem is if I do too much of that kind of thing, he's gonna want to move. He's gonna want to move, and I want him to come towards these guys. Let's do this one, just because that's gonna affect everybody, and it's gonna apply some things that will make them not feel very good. It's gonna apply some harsh negatives for a round or two. Get back all the way back. I can't get everybody, but I can get most folks. Also, I do not want to affect the homies. I'm gonna exclude the homies. Yeah, look at that. I was like, I can't quite get that. I'm like 1 square away. That's fine. That's fine. Right, we learned last time, don't fuck with the camera. If I fuck with the camera, then I will make myself potentially sad. Don't any buttons? All right. So we killed this little fella. Some of them are stunned. He is unaffected, obviously. And then I could do that same thing again. This does 8 to 18 damage per turn for 3 rounds. Or I could do this, which does cause the soul burn effect, which is pretty cool. Now, he's regular burning right now. He is not soul burning. Does it do anything specific towards daemons? Psychers suffer additional damage every time they use their psychic powers and daemons. Every time they attack or use psychic powers. Every time they attack. So, I don't know if Daemon Engine means they're a daemon. I think it does. Damage, perhaps, yeah. We've done a decent bit of damage to him. We're gonna be doing about 50 damage. I'm kind of thinking the soul burn would be kind of cool. The Scourge of the Red Tide sounds extremely funny, but I want this guy to close into melee with these boys. So I'm gonna burn his asshole, or I could do this one if I just wanted raw damage. That's a lot more damage. But I think this could, like, take a dump inside his Wheaties. And look at that, it hits some fellas behind him too. So this could piss in his cornflakes. It pissed in the cornflakes. Yo! Oh, I was gonna say I did so much damage. Still, that's some juicy fucking damage. That's some juicy damage. We'll take those. So, Alex, why did you need some assistance? Why did you need some cheering up? Maybe not cheering up, but some encouragement. Well, we're fighting a hooved robotic cyborg penis demon, and he's got shooty booties. He's got melee fellas. He's got a lot of things. Although we set him on fire, we actually set him on fire in 2 ways. We've immolated him and burninated him. And now we're gonna shoot the shit out of him with Argenta, of course. I think I might need to do a called shot here because, yeah, I'm extremely likely to shoot a friend. So I'm gonna do a controlled shot. And I don't think I'm at risk of missing here. This guy's like very much out in front. Oh, but I don't have enough action points. This is gonna cost 2. Yeah, never mind. I'll just do regular burst fire. It'd be cool to shoot the other bad guys, maybe. I think I'm just gonna focus big man. Oh, wow. That was a lot. So he's at half health. He automatically got Angie. Yeah, he automatically got the Raging Fiend thing, I think, basically. And he's at less than half health, which is good. But yeah, our melee boys got slapped around a bit. Heinrichs will stand back up in a moment, but he is knocked prone. Abelard, of course, tanks that shit. This man's a boss. So that's a little scurry. We don't have any. We're not gonna have any momentum, any heroic acts, anytime soon, at least. Going in for melee. He does take a shot at Cassia. I was hoping he wouldn't. She does not stay knocked prone, and he does not shoot, which is kind of surprising. He took some pretty big damage by taking that step too, because he took fire damage and, oh, maybe not. Maybe he didn't. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he took both kinds of fire damage. Oh no, never mind. He took fire damage, but he is no longer on fire. As soon as he has some exhaust ports and whatnot. So he took both kinds of damage, but I think he's resisted now. No, he still has the immolation, but he's got that injury though. We're actually we're doing pretty good. Our guys have gotten tore up a bit, but now it's our guys' turn to get nice and squirrely with this. If we keep with this damage, he is not long for this world, and thank goodness we don't have any loudspeakers here to heal this guy. Now these guys, the Vox Skulls, can heal. Although I think they more heal the Servitors. I don't know if they're capable of healing this guy, but they probably are. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay. Well, of course, I'm going to charge. Obviously. No suitable way to reach? Really? No suitable way to reach this guy? Really? Oh, he lost all movement. He lost all movement. And you can't charge after moving? No, he does have movement. Hold on. Huh, that's odd. It seems like a straightaway shot to me. Okay, well, oh, maybe it's saying, oh, I can't. Okay, it's looking at individual cells. So yes, this cell. Yes, I get that. All right. I'm actually going to have him charge and kind of get in front of Cassia. Maybe not in front. But like maybe get right here because I want to try to discourage him from attacking her more. He is a big boy. I'm going to have him get in front of Heinrichs. I think that'll work. Nah, it didn't quite work the way I'd hoped.
Don't leave us. That's an order.
So poor Heinrichs. He's not dead, but he is out of the fight. Do you like how Abelard is that guy? And so again, he has this. Now that he's at half health, he gets this raging fiend. Strikes back at every additional attack suffered this round. He's just gonna get a free attack every time somebody hits him. And he could have attacked Cassia. He could have attacked Abelard, the people who have dealt the most damage. No, let me attack the guy that's knocked down and is harmless for this round and the next round, because the next round he has to spend standing up. Let me just piss on Heinrichs, who's done jack shit this round. Those speakers are brutal, and that's part of why the second fight went so much better. Because I kind of fucked up. I didn't focus them as well. In the first fight. In the first fight, I didn't focus the speakers as much, and it prolonged that fight real bad. But in my defense, I thought I kept putting myself in positions to try to reach the speakers on the wall in that first fight, and I was looking at the wall as opposed to the square that they were technically occupying. So I'd like line my guys up, and I'd go, what the fuck? Why can't I shoot it from here? Not realizing that you have to look not at the wall space, but the square on the floor, kind of in front of it. I thought you had like to target the wall itself, so it was kind of my own incompetence there. Yeah. Do you like how when Heinrichs got knocked back, he didn't just like take damage and go, but he like slid back more? Completely unnecessary, but also kind of hilarious. Do I toxicify this man? I can do both. I can attack and then toxicify, so I will do both. Oof. And now Abelard is knocked prone. Never mind. Maybe I should have done the poison first. They get immolated, obviously. Or he gets immolated, rather. This guy's just kind of chilling, because they're both stunned. But I don't know, at the rate we're going, I mean, our melee capability... Oh, he did stand back up. Our melee capabilities are not great right now. We could have Jai, voice of command, Abelard getting back in there. Or I could just fucking riddle this man with bullets. I think I will do that. Now, he's gonna do some shots. He might slap Abelard more. He might take a shot at Argenta. He might take a shot at Cassia, which would not be great. But, I mean, or we could just... We actually might be able to just kill him outright. There's no homies in the line of fire here, so, fire at William. People named William in shambles right now. Never even broke a sweat. Never even broke a sweat. That's a lie. He was a scary fella. But we got that shit. I think I will have a... No, he wouldn't be able to charge. I could have him move and then charge. I think it's kind of a waste, though. I think I'd rather just take a shot at this fella. He's out of there. Bullets, my only weakness. How did you know? Alright, I'm gonna give Abelard a bit of a boost, because he's kind of low health right now, but the worst of the threat is long since abated. Unless there's like 2 more of these things that are gonna emerge from the hole in the ceiling. Which, I mean, come on. There's no guarantee that that's not gonna happen. Boxskull's gonna try to leave. He's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. No, he's gonna heal that guy. Because there's no one else left for him to not fuck with. I'm still behind cover. There's no use dealing with this thing here. I'll just apply a snack towards you. And then, what's my current shooty pooty likelihood? 95. 62 damage. Good fucking shot, man. I'll just line up a precise attack for the next round. Although I don't think there's going to be a next round. I think we're going to win this fight pretty decisively. It was, that was a scary fella, and I have a sneaking suspicion that's not the last time we're going to see one of those. We probably have more fun times with these kinds of creatures in our future. And we're probably going to have to fight multiple eventually, too. But we fucking got that shit. Heinrichs, sorry you got slapped around a little bit there, homie, but you took those hits like a champ. So Magos is convulsing a little bit slightly. That was the evil incarnate, he says, the corruption that watches us. But you banished the evil. You tried to warn me. It's like, I didn't realize this ship. So he says whatever. He says the ship, it followed us from there. I think he means the evil followed us from Kieva Gamma. Traitors among our brethren. So not only is there like, you know, was just an interesting adventure, but this is relevant to the plot because we need to go to Kieva Gamma for some main quest stuffs. It corrupted that which is holy into unholy. One of the monsters found its way into the ship and caused this corruption to take hold. Now that we've cleansed it, we've purged it, that's good, but still, the damage is significant. So if we try to fight it, we cut off the modules, but it kept following. Its invisible influence, the corruption, it kept claiming us. The crew were just humans, so they were weak. Yep. We couldn't save them. We gave the ship to darkness. This was the last module to make our last stand. I tried to sacrifice myself to be a filter to stop the corruption, but it got me too. The fabricator's sensor will let hit this into this. Okay, so there is a corrupted tech priest causing some shenanigans then. Spawn the steel monstrosities in the furnace. Since I do not fear the cold of death. Alright, well, he is donezo. Oh. Sorry it had to go down like that, but at least we got there, right? Abel, or Heinrich's, how you doing? He says, well, I got my head fucked up a little bit. A little bit of head trauma. He took it like a champ. What was this demon? Daemon Engine. A horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged powers of the warp that disrupted the systems, twisted the tech priests' minds, and sent them careening into the nightmares of the warp, but it's dead. And like I said, it's probably not the last one of its kind. We'll probably find more eventually. Checking the side, see if there's any hidden loot or anything like that. Some light armor, standard stuffs, and a diagnostor. Good for Medicaid. I'll take it. Or medium armor. Yeah, these guys didn't get to do anything in combat. The guys spawned in, blew them up, and they died. That was what they did in that combat. Just some free armor. Not too bad though. It was not too scary of a fight, but we rolled really well. We like did a lot of damage from the get-go. If that fight would have prolonged, then we would have had a really rough time. That was a pretty scary creature. That explains the scratches. Scratches that we saw. A little bit of CTE. Yeah, he played tackle football at age 4, and it planted some unpleasant mental damage, physical brain damage seeds, but he'll be fine. He's a tough cookie. So I'll collect those. All right, friends, we outie.
Keep your wits about you.
I will. I intend to. I intend not to let my wits get corrupted by the warp. That was really fun. But again, I need to better consider where I go or who I bring when I'm boarding a planet or boarding a vessel like that. Pascal would have been really helpful there, I think. Just a tingle. Yeah, just a little appetizer. Warp corruption appetizers. Not too much, not too little, just right. Seen a planet burn once before. Sarmaga. Exterminatus. We know about that. For several months until there was nothing but ash. We know about Exterminatus. This might have received a similar treatment. Tithe grade 2001 or Z001. Got your ass kicked on that ship. Yeah, you're probably playing at a higher difficulty than I am, Irishman. I'm playing a normal difficulty, like a fucking baby, like a Warhammer baby. But yeah, that first fight was the only one that really gave me trouble, and it was a prolonged fight, and it was kind of my own incompetence. I should have prioritized things better and like realized the placement of things better and sooner in that fight. But the other two, we did all right. Gas giant, and we can get a nice little trophy. So new world detail added to our planet knowledge. Let's see, there's nothing to resource here, so. Desert world. What about a desert world? Asking for a friend. Desert world sounds delicious. Burning world, gas giant. What's this guy? 4 Terminators. That would be pretty sick. Core difficulty. That's probably like one or 2 ticks from my difficulty, because I'm on just plain ass normal. But if you're on like cool shit ability, that sounds pretty nice. Provisions 5. Maybe I'll do provisions 5. I'll take all 3 of these things though. Yes, please. I want to use another extractum. Here's one thing I should have looked at sooner. Let's look at contracts. What do the people want? If I could get some xenotech, we'll get more profit. Promethium as well. Oh, we already have plasteel. Let's complete the contract. Convert that to profit. Bam. So we got that one. But yeah, xenotech, a favor. Inquisitor Calcus our servants. Oh wait, no, we've done that one. Yeah. Unknown locate. Yeah, so we've already done that one. All right, so we need Promethium and xenotech. Let's just remember. Let's put a little ribbon on our fingers indicating that there's provisions here. I guess we can even just mouse over it. It'll tell us. Provisions there, and adamantine here, and maybe one other thing. Elsewhere, already explored. Does gas giant have something? I don't think it did. Is the app being silly, Meerkat? Yeah, it is probably the app. Talking about it crashing, it was just like, it was like I like doing that. I enjoy crashing. Let's do that right now. One step up, yeah. No buffs or debuffs. That was the difficulty I kind of wanted to play at, but I was scared because the game said if you're not familiar with the Rogue Trader system, we advise against this. And I was like, I didn't even know there was a Rogue Trader system, so I took that as a sign that I should play it. I should play it nice. So I did just that. All right, so let us proceed then from this cool place. I'll go back to the map and check out another planet. We might need to take on a fight or two to get to the next, or not planet, to the next system. In fact, oh wait, right, I need to chart new routes. Like how that looks. It's a cool little effect. So only one new route gained, and it's an orange one to Trinitos. Whereas I can't remember. Oh, there's also a red one that takes us right to Telikos. I kind of like exploring though. I think I'd rather take the orange one here. Because we went to Sato's tomb. It doesn't show us what... Oh wait, it kind of does. Yeah. So there's a green one here. Alright, so there's really no better way to get here. The best is an orange, either from this guy or from this guy, leading up to this spot. So we either spend resources to tick this down to be a yellow. Whereas right now it's dangerous. You know what? Yeah, I'll spend 1 point to tick it down. Unsafe. So something bad could still happen, but it's less likely. I'll roll the dice. I'm not like afraid of bad things happening, but we have a number of jumps to go before we get to our destination, obviously. Let's visit first, and then I'll chart new routes. Rogue Trader, there's Dark Heresy, there's Death Watch. I've never heard of any of these things. All I know about is Warhammer 40k, just as a tabletop system. But yeah, there's others, and it can be kind of brutal. I'm not surprised. Anti-mucus meds. Oh boy, I'm sorry to hear you're fighting some stuff, Meerkat. That's no good. Is it allergies or just like general sickies? Also, space battle incoming. And to spank some space pirates. So it's not like allergies or anything. It's just sick with something. Yeah, not COVID, but something unpleasant though. Got 150 health fella. He hits us with a laser. He, like, tickled us for hardly anything at all. Oh, I see. It was doing damage. It just didn't really appear. They did a little bit. Oh my god, this dumbass. Oh, I was gonna say, is he gonna stop in front of us? No, they wouldn't be that stupid. Can I'm just kind of like set some torpedoes. Set that right there. So they will just delete that man instantly. Yeah, no, I never heard of any of those things. That's wild to me, but it sounds, I mean, it's cool though. It's cool that so much of that exists. So I can't reach with any of those things. It'd be cool to use this thing. And we'll be able to do that here. Although there might be the safer call. Yeah. This one, oh, they've got a lot of health actually. More health than I was thinking. This will definitely hurt him though. Now, if I go here, we could ram him. I've actually never done the ram before. Except he's gonna get out of range, I think. Reach voidship movements point. Yeah. Spent but to get to the enemy ship. Probably cells. It's slowed down able to use prone until the end of its turn, right? How much damage does it do to us? As I know this damages us. Let's get here first and use the laser. He used lasers and oh, I think I understand though. I think it said it could only be used in the acceleration phase, and we've gone beyond the acceleration phase. I can use the missiles. This won't kill him, but it'll make him real sad. And then I can do this on you. We didn't really need to. These torpedoes are probably going to delete his ass very confidently. I end my turn. Oh, I have to go more? One of the ends. Okay, we're going to be like inside of his ass then. Okay, hey, what's going on, guys? Swiggity swooty. I'm happening upon that booty. Ouch. Ouch. Lasers. These guys are tickling us more than I was expecting. Oh, they can shoot the torpedoes down. I was gonna say, are they gonna fly into it? That seems like a smart idea. We're taking in some hull damage. These guys are fucking us up more than other fights do. But we're gonna kill several things. So I could... Oh, it's time for the torpedoes. How much damage am I gonna do? I have 3 of the usual 4. Can I see how much damage? I mean, there's a chance it could miss too, for that matter. I'm wondering if I should go for the guys that are lowered, or should I just like fuck this guy up right here? Let's go ahead and fuck this guy up right here. I'm feeling... I just wish I could know how much damage. Just detonation. I don't know. Maybe I should play it safe. These guys have a lot more health than I was thinking they would. My guy... Let's think about this. My guy will be able to blast both these guys pretty easily. This guy's... does not exist. He's not long for this world. We'll be able to fuck him up too. We won't be able to do much to this guy. Yeah, we'll have to kind of circle around. Let's go and have the torpedoes. Let's go right for this guy. Oh, maybe I can't. Maybe I can't go here. Oh, I see, because we're facing this way. So we actually just miss him. Okay, in that case, I will go to you. Open spot there. Will it kill? It gets a kill. There we go. Yeah, we just missed that guy. Get to play Space Marine, the elite fellas. Hordes of dudes. That sounds pretty satisfying. Some Advil as well, Quirky. Yeah. Yeah, timing out the fun. The fun that is the sickies. I actually cannot do the void ship ram here either. Oh, is this guy positioned such that we actually cannot move? Is that what's going on here? Am I supposed to restart shields, by the way? I think it means you can't fire as much. We still have shields up, but just some of the shields are pretty hurt. Yeah, I think this means we cannot move because this guy is like sitting inside of our butts. So it says void ship ram, but yeah, there's no actual option for it. So, it's kind of a bummer because this guy's just outside of all weapon ranges. We're gonna fucking slap this guy, no question. Like, oh, now I can move. Cool, cool, cool. So with that, if I go here, I won't be able to hit him with anything, unfortunately. What about here or here? Yeah, unfortunately. I won't have torpedoes for a bit. Oh, but now I can ram right, because yeah, there's actual things. I ram to right here. Oh, you need a target. Okay, I was like, can I do the thing where I charge just to get myself a little bit closer? Yeah. All right, so that we can't actually attack that guy this round, but we're circling him to get into position. Our guys are hurting, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We're at half health, though, which is not great. Seems like he has more mobility than I do, which I don't love. I wonder if I stop trying to chase him. Because it seems like as I'm chasing him, I'm not getting anywhere. Maybe what I should do is I should do one of these. Try to match him. And then... Can't hit with anything else, obviously, but we'll try to, like, circle around. And I'll have some torpedoes ready to roll. So some sort of torpedoes that will do their thing very soon. Yeah, he's going to get into range. He's going to be able to attack me. He's got, like, pretty good mobility. He was foolish to not attack the torpedoes, because the torpedoes, are they going to one-shot? Probably not one-shot, but they're going to fuck him up real good. Nope, they just one-shot. Torpedoes have yet to not kill something. We leveled up our ship. Or ship battling experience, at least. They were unholy creatures, and we got a new gun thing. Except, yeah, it's a new, yeah, we don't have that one yet. And we got some scrap. So that was worth it. Worthwhile. So we have the other engine, which has better speed, but worse acceleration and braking. And then we have this thing. Short range broadside. So we have two of the Mars pattern macro battery. This is a Styges pattern macro battery. And it's just better. It's just better across the board. Still short range, but more damage per shot. 4 shots. Doesn't talk about the range exactly. I think the range is like, I think short is a specific designator. However, look at that. It doesn't even have to go over. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say it. Does it get to go in place? Can it be like, can this be in like a new place? No, this has to be in one of these two sides here. I was like, oh, is this like a slot that doesn't have something in it? That just an open free slot? No, it is not. I don't know if there's a reason to keep this around then. I think I'm gonna cargo this one. Like, I don't know if this can get destroyed or anything. Speaking of things getting destroyed, I should repair things. We did get slapped around a little bit in that fight, but we got that shit. We'll hang on to it for now. We can do an upgrade. So we leveled up. Let's see what our options are. I already have these two. Reinforce shields. Reinforce until it suffers damage. It reinforces a sector. Okay. Removes previous reinforcement. There's 1 to 3. Okay, so a bit of cooldown. The torpedoes, I mean, I love those things. I've never hit something with a torpedo that didn't instantly kill it. That's why it'd be nice to know what the damage is, because like I want to know what its power level is. All I've seen is just it takes a thing and makes them not alive anymore. Can make its next turn. Oh, that's nice. New heading sounds real good. Warp wave. What's this? All these things cost 0 AP. Enemy ship to immediately turn, depending on the ship's maneuverability. And it can also cause more hull damage. Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. Okay. I have a feeling that cruisers and like large scary ships are something we'll have to deal with eventually. Our next shot gets to more range, which is nice. I feel like it's not usually a range thing. I feel like it's a maneuverability thing. I think I'm going to take the new heading. That sounds pretty slick. So I'll take that. And then... Oh, just another one? You just take 2 things. Common post abilities. I guess more range. The reinforced shield thing does sound nice, but we haven't really had much of a need for needing shields yet. So it's a reinforce until it suffers damage, and then the reinforcement goes away. So 1 to 3 cooldown. 1 to 3 cooldown here. 2 extra range. I mean, I guess if we're just barely too far, that could be kind of nice. So I'll take that. Right. A little nice to level up then. Right. I know about the posts, so yes. Meters per round. I'm assuming those abilities will pop up on our in our toolbars. They become relevant. I'll add this to the cargo for now. This is the Mars battery. Yeah. Let's add that to the cargo because there's no other reason that I'm aware of, at least. Don't want to upgrade something. 85. I can't do both. Yeah, we'll do more hull upgrade. That sounds good. It's expensive, but it's worth it. Especially because we're launching into more fights, I think. Another fight. Unknown ships. Hostile object. I'm ready. Trinitos is where we are right now. That's a cool image. That might be a good thumbnail image. Or maybe when the robot demon stomped in through the floor, that might be a good thumbnail image as well. Is that hooved warp demon was pretty badass. Yo, Alderi, our first Alderi encounter at all. And they are launching some neutron torpedoes. Hardened salvos, no shields or integrity. This is some space fighting right here. Right. It was only a matter of time before we saw some bad guys that got what we have. Now, I'm curious. There was an autosave. It was like 30 seconds ago, so we're fine. I will definitely want some torpedoes of my own. The question... Now, one thing I'm wondering about is, can I fly past the torpedoes that I plant here? If I plant some here, will that be acceptable, or do I have to do the diagonal? Because I've just kind of been doing the diagonal. My torpedoes won't be able to move until after both of them move. And I am probably going to fly right down the middle. That's the thing. Can I actually... I won't be able to break all the torpedoes, I don't think. I might have to take a hit here. If I fly right down the middle... Actually, if I fly down the middle, I might be able to miss them both. I don't know, it'll depend on their return radius. So, what can I do? Can I at any point blast somebody? It would be real cool if I could just blast everybody with this thing. And by everybody, I mean, these two dudes. That'd be pretty cool. Could I then continue? Yeah, that's the thing. I have to go here. It'd be real nice to go here. Like, take that route, basically. But we would miss both of the fellas. So if I sacrifice a little bit of safety and do this, I think let's do it. Oh, hello. Am I doing it? Yes. Yes. Hello? I guess I have to move and then click. Oh, I choose a target. Okay. Right. Yeah, I can't kill both. This will probably kill that torpedo then, and it would do a lot of damage to this guy. Maybe that's a waste. Maybe it's better to do... a way to tell how much health these guys have. It doesn't tell me... That's kind of unfortunate. It doesn't tell me the damage they do. The number of... Yeah. Their armor... So maybe their health is... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their health is. Let's do the big gun just because we don't know. Not gonna hit them both, obviously. Oh, they don't have health numbers, so to speak. They just have like... They take a hit, like 1 out of 4, I guess in this case. I will continue. And anybody else right now, but once we get here... Oh, I won't be able to hit with that guy. That's a shame. Even... What if I do that? If I go there... This guy... That's the thing. If I go here, he will probably... Actually, he'll probably be able to hit me regardless. Yeah. But at least we'll be able to weaken him down. Maybe I'm sweating the torpedoes too much. But... I don't know, these things are scary, and I've seen that they just delete everybody's health. When I get hit by them, I'm only allowed to assume that they will delete my health too. Maybe the fact that I'm taking a bunch of them out means that they won't do as much damage with only one of them left. In fact, yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can see there's only one torpedo in the play right now. These guys are interesting. They're like a... It's like a cluster. It's a cluster of fellas. Put that one there and launch these at these fellas. So yeah, in a similar sense, I have 4 torpedoes. Cool, cool, cool. I do have this thing. I also have this. I can't use these yet. Although I didn't even notice them until now. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Alright, let's see what kind of damage we're dealing with. It's gonna hurt. These guys have really good maneuverability, so it would seem. Okay, maybe they don't have great maneuverability. Never mind. He takes a shot. There's a little bit of damage. This fight might be a bit more more involved. I could do hot torpedo on torpedo action. I think I will put you here. Try to direct them that way. It's a torpedo turn. And then can I do a little blasty blast on this guy? Don't miss. All right, it's one down. Now, they, of course, can launch more torpedoes. There's nothing stopping them. I don't know what their cooldowns are like. They're probably pretty similar to mine. Sadly, I can't do much else. Now, I do have, like, this cool thing. Making a full U-turn at the end of the run. So if I do that... in the acceleration phase... which I thought is what this is. So if I click, but it doesn't let me click. Oh, wait. Yeah. Here, okay. So only here. Is that what let me do a U-turn? Like a little kind of U-turn there. 5 VMP. What is VMP? Movement points, okay. I think that means it gets to go a little bit more. So it'd go 1, 2, 3. It's like 4, 5 or 4, 5. Diagonals are kind of weird. Let's try it. Let's fucking do it. Ah, I had a feeling we were gonna come up short. I had a feeling it was not gonna be generous towards diagonals. Yeah, that's okay. They are moving in this direction, and those guys are moving that direction too. I will plant myself to move in that direction. It's a little bit closer. Damn, I was something I can be a little sneaky boy here. That's okay though. I'll do that, and then sets on cooldown. So a 90 degree. Oh shit. Oh, that's a full commit. Okay. Next turn at 90 degrees. That's actually a good point. Yeah, it actually does give me more possibilities here. Because now I can go here. And I can't plasma that guy. What if I go here? Oh shit, I might be able to... No, I'm not. It's in the right direction yet. Yeah. Okay, so I can't do the big plasmas. But I can do... this thing at least. We'll do that. As much as I want to kill the bad guy, I'm gonna... These torpedoes scare me. Oh, look at that. It's just outside. Oh, what a tease. Oh, hey, but look at that. We actually do have him targeted. Wow, I'm shocked. But I'll take it.
Of a supernova.
The extremely normal name for the ship, Farsight. You can thank El Gasso for that recommendation. It missed, I think. 0 damage. It either it missed or it was just for some reason ineffective. That's unfortunate. I didn't realize that could just not, fire. That's good to know. I'll go 1 step up and try that again. Oh, he's just outside of range with that as well. Well, damn, I can't do shit to him. In that case, I'll hit him. Oh, lots of misses. These guys are nimble. Wimbly bimbly. We're in hot pursuit, and their torpedo range. Oh, it runs on a timer, but they plant some new ones. I did not notice the timer. Ouch. They plant some more homies. And they're being very smart about not going real silly with their plasmers. Although, I think what I might do instead of pursuing like this is I think I might swing around this way. So I only have another round before I get to do these things. And I will make some new friends happen. Right here, I think I'll wait until... Where do I go ahead and go now? As I'm going to swing right through them, I think. I think I'm going to, like, basically go right through them. They are... This one's facing directly towards me. But again, I'm going to kind of swing past them. Knowing what I know now, though, it's only a 2-round timer for these guys. And their maneuverability is pretty easy to get past, so far at least. I think I'm going to focus the fire on the bad guys. Let's blast this guy real quick. Yeah, the 58% chance to hit. It's not great. These guys are pretty nimble. Yeah, it's a pretty... It's a family name. It's a biblical name, Meerkat. Remember that part of the Bible? You know that one? The one? Okay, so that's a 2 space. So if I go right here, I'll be able to hit them both. Oh, I just noticed this guy is going that direction. So I'll have to consider his movements. Can I just go there and stop? I think he doesn't turn wide enough. I think if I'm here, I think I'll be okay. I just realized that, yeah, I think I'll be okay if I end up right here. So I'll go... If I go here, I'll be able to hit you and you. And do all that cool guy stuff. And then I'll also do some torpedoes. Yeah, let's do that. I will do this one. It'd be real cool if I could just blast these fucking dudes. Man, even that close, we're still missing. These guys are agile. There we go. Good hit there. Go to kill if we crit.
Macro cannons, open fire.
Still pretty good. Oh, look at that. We made him real sad. Down to just 1. And then I will plant that there. These guys will be going next time. That was not an issue with range. I like I said, I think this guy... I know this guy's gonna miss us. I'm pretty sure he needs to swing around pretty wide to get into our range. Extremely normal. Extremely normal. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a huge turn radius. It's not a tight turn radius. It's inconvenient because they're right in front of us, obviously. Ooh, that guy might not be able to reach. Actually, he might be able to. I'd rather spin the torpedoes on this guy. Oh, nice camera. Oh, he's putting himself in front of this thing's butthole. Oh, these torpedoes go first. I could have a torpedo off. He is facing away from me. You know, I think I might just do a torpedo off. It's tempting. It's real tempting. Because I would want this to swing around. My guy is going to be going just past him, I think. I think just past him. So I don't think I have to worry. Yeah, I'll put it right here, I think. He's got 3 rounds. I want to try to cut this guy off. He could not fly into us if you wanted to. Okay. And then this one. Oh, would you look at that? We are 1 spot short. God dang the luck. What if I go here? Yeah, now there's no way. Yeah, we're 1 square away. Ain't that some shit? Nothing I can do about it. Oh, but look at that. I can just explode on command. So if I go here, that's good to know. I didn't realize that was even an option. I could do a little flyby explosion. Still enough to kill. Still enough. That's good to know. That's super helpful. Poon wagon. It is all you, me. This way is he facing? I think he's facing that way. So I think if I put myself rot hard, now of course I can't really do shit to this guy, unfortunately. If I put myself there, I'm putting myself in the line of fire. This might be a minimum damage round, or I do have these things that get available again. I could do I could do the torpedo thing, but that wouldn't do much. I could do a hot swing run, but I don't know if that would really help. So I could do like a little U-turn. I don't know if I like that, because I'm not sure how much movement I'll get after that. Actually, you know what? No, let's try it. Let's try it, because that might put us in good position. Let's see how this works. Full U-turn at the end of its movement. If that means what I think it means, I think we'll just do a little whoop once we get to the end here. Let's try it. And we'll have movement afterwards, right? A little bit, not much, but we'll have something. So that'll be enough to get us out of range of this guy.
Helmsman, take us in.
And be able to blast this fucking dude. Hell yeah. Not much. Not much, but it's something. Have a good night, Quirky. First day back at work, yeah. Yeah. Understandable. Get some sleepies, Quirky. I appreciate you, my friend. Hope you start feeling better soon. We could increase the range, but we need more than just 2 range to hit this guy. Now, I could slap the torpedoes around. Just so that we don't feel like we've, you know, wasted anything. I could get a little bit more action, but I kind of want this guy to fly forward a little bit. Yeah, I want to see what he does. Yeah, just so I feel like I'm doing something, I'll take a pot shot. The torpedo at the pedos. And I missed, apparently. Yeah. 0 damage. Or like I didn't break their armor somehow. There we go. That one didn't miss. Okay. Good to know. They of course detonated like anybody else did, but they did 0 damage to my guy upon detonation. They planted some new torpedo babies. Some pedos. Oh, so no, not some pedos. You don't want the pedos to happen. That's not good. This man's dead. I'm surprised the self-detonation thing. I'm surprised the self-detonation thing didn't hurt my guy. It did. It did do damage. But my guy didn't give a shit apparently. Oh wait, no, that was me attacking. And it says 92 hull damage, yeah. Well, they didn't attack the wagon, they attacked the torpedoes. Yeah, maybe you can't detonate against torpedoes. I'm surprised it didn't work against my guy. I'm not complaining, I'm just surprised by it. Very strange. And Night T, what's up, Night T? So I don't know if it's easy to see from here, but if you look above my face right now, there's a blob of text that talks about the dare drop dares. So there's one dare we're working on right now. If we can beat chapter 2, basically before the end of the stream on Sunday, then we'll get an extra Steam key for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous to give away, and we already have unlocked a Steam key for this game, Rogue Trader, to give away. We'll be doing both giveaways on Sunday. We'll be doing a raffle ticket system, basically. So we'll be streaming on Sunday. If you want to get in on the raffle, on the giveaways, make sure to tune in on Sunday, my friends. Shorting the word torpedo. Yeah, I realized some degree into the future, I was like, now wait a goddamn second. I realize where I have gone wrong. So we can't reach with that, and of course that has extremely good range for those. We just gotta kill the torpedoes, and then we're out of here. And of course these things will self-destruct away from us soon anyway.
Salvo!
I like the anime saying the name of the attack thing our guy just did. I'm not gonna bother with torpedoes of my own. Does he have one more turn, or is that it? He has one more turn, apparently. So I will... I was gonna say, I know he's entirely out of range right now for most of those things. If I go here... I love that laser attack. What a tease. What about here?
Coordinates set.
See if that works. Yeah, it has some like kind of Gurren Lagann energy, which I appreciate. Oh, all misses. What about here? Oh, but that's in range. Can I do both? Can I have my murder the bad guy's cake and eat it too? So this one is a 36% chance. This one is a 36% chance. I love those odds. About the direction he's at. That's probably the safer choice.
Fire at will.
People named William in shambles right now. He's out of there. We got there. We took some hits. We took some damage, but we got some cool trophies. And some scrap. And some experience, of course. Good fight. GG's. Good ship combat. So we've cleansed this zone of shippy bad boys. Oops. Yes, I will repair. We got 30 scrap. And we have to spend 23 of those 30 to repair our hull. Which is good. Our hull got slapped around a little bit. And we really can't afford any significant hull upgrades. I could do an upgrade for ramming. Actually, no, I can't. I'd have to downgrade the hull, so we'll keep it where it is. That's fine. Let's go and check out the planets. There might be some cool stuff. Again, scan. This one looks very sad. There's Plasteel 7. I've seen it somewhere in my reports, he says. It's a rocky world, so we get a new one. A rocky and Bullwinkle world. So I want to go ahead and get some juice for this one. Jai says, I think I know what it is, but I'll spare you the details. I don't want to make you sad. This Jai and Heinrichs do not really get along in that sense. They disagree. This is a desert world. Yo, miss me about the dessert world, though. Delicious. I already made that joke, but I'll make it again. It's a good one. This one's got a wound. A gaping blood wound. The burning world. So, yeah, so Irishman recognizes something about that rocky world. Doesn't it? It didn't give us a name or anything, but there's something. And Jai says something was in that report about this planet, but I won't tell you what exactly it is. Yeah, Farsight also knows something. Oh, maybe you're referring to Meerkat's comment. Yeah, well, I mean, that was probably a lesson they learned, right? Lessons were learned by that individual, most likely. A monastery. Cool. The name is Foulstone. What a nice sounding place. Okay. Well, I mean, actually, that sounds all right. Cognatius sounds like extremely tech priest jewel. The only settlement on the planet. Or it used to be. Okay. Winter Scales realm. Okay. Judge the invasion to be an act of aggression. Okay. One of those. Lessons were learned. You know what? As cringe as that was to experience, and I'm sure that person cringes as they look back, they learned a lesson. Thunderhammer, I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Resolve this conflict. Hold on. Yeah, landing party and my shuttle. Asking for your lordship's protection. And honestly, Winterscale is kind of our rival at this case. They're not like an enemy necessarily, but I feel like this is one of those cases where we could stand to up the ante against the Winterscale realms. So let's make it happen. Now, if there are choices that are of heretical nature, we have to choose them. As is how this thing goes with our dear commitments. On Footfall, Badass. That sounds badass, yeah. Let's continue, my friends, on to this cool-ass monastery of Saint Cognatius, which Winterscale and his, well, maybe not him in person, but a competing rogue trader, a rival rogue trader, sent his folks here, and it was considered an act of aggression. And they're now seeking our assistance. And I don't know if we have much to gain by doing this, but if it means, you know, making moves into Winterscale's realm, I consider it's worth it, because they're kind of our rival, more or less. Even though we've helped them out too. You know, you scratch my butt, you scratch my penis, I'll scratch yours. But they are a rival, in addition to being, you know, humans. We're all going towards the same ultimate cause for the Imperium. We still want to, you know, up our own ante whenever possible. The feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keefe. Champion of faith, disquietude mar the calm. Tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Falstern's Star Barbecue. Apostasy befallen their home, turned to abject wanderers. Wicked, cruel captain. This is Winterscale, right? Winterscale's realm. Navika, which is a name that sounds familiar, betrayed them. Deviously recalled his shuttles and left, ridding himself of his duty of care to this unfortunate lot. Unknowing souls in his care made landfall, and he left with his shuttles. Not knowing how they would survive in Falstone's grim wasteland, the Forsaken people came. Yeah, he just fucking abandoned. He just dropped these people on this planet and said, good fucking luck. Later, nerds. So the lost souls came to the monastery, surrounded the walls. Yeah, take us in, protect us. Right. They brought with them worldly futility and strife. Okay, so that's the situation that we are then encountering as we arrive. This is not us, Prelate Hectartius. He says, turned his eye to the past. Okay. So this is kind of a choose your own adventure, not just for us, but I guess, well, there's not much, no, there's no choices right now, but we're seeing what is happening right now and what has happened in the past leading up to our arrival. First missionaries to set foot here, led by Saint Cognatius, or they're serving Saint Cognatius at least, received blessing of Nicomedes, who of course recently passed away. Warrior and wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand. Right, okay. So that's what Prelate Hectartius did. He welcomed the interlopers warmly, but it advised caution. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers. They had water, protein, food, medicine, fuel. But the crowd was desperate. Things got violent because things got too excited. Blood was spilt. People were trampled. Yeah, there was a panic. Yeah. The warriors donned their... Oh, okay, yeah. Yep. And then there was weapons. Right. Las guns, bolters. Yep. Didn't go well. So there was a battle that erupted. Lots of people died. And of course, the rest of the people at this monastery shuttered their doors and kind of locked things up. Okay, so that's what happened. So that has laid the story down so far. Okay, so that set the stage. Hungry and sickly siege the monastery. Right. Yeah. They also blocked the water collector and unpowered. Oh, so so it's a siege then on this monastery. Faithful are trying to resist. But then his champion, the rogue trader, me. That's right. I am here. So what do I do upon my arrival? I might have to do this one. wreaking great shedding of blood and pillaging for his delectation. Now we would gain profit factor and a hammer. We gain more people. Talking about it does nothing. Alright, so once again, this is one of those cases where I might not gain any heretical points for this choice. Heretical would gain the most for us, though. Talking about hammers and shit. Looks like the hammer is some kind of flamethrower, maybe? Mad Irishman says, do it. So, I could just cast Judgment and leave. I can try to, like, negotiate. Yeah. It doesn't say this will up the heretical choices, or the heretical amounts. But you know what? I hate to say it. This might be a situation where I am implored to choose heretical. Because if we look at the dare description, consult the dare description. Using only heretical choices when it's presented to us, at least. There were instances in the past where there was a heretical option that was unlocked based on our following amount, but it did not actually alter or have any regard for our heresy meter. I think for this one we have to choose it. Hard to walk away from it. Yeah, I think we have to do it. So we gain trophies. Heretical does go up. We made the right choice. I hate to say it. I mean, we get some cool stuff, obviously. You know, we get a cool weapon of some kind. But the heretical choice going up means we made the right choice. Oh, it was either that or we take nothing, obviously. Or, you know, or nothing else goes up, obviously. Meat for the machine. Yeah, we made the right choice. The other ones, like, if there's no effect on the meters, on the levels, there's a little bit of flexibility there. But in a choice like this, we have to take the heretical choice to fill the properties of the dare. Forevermore, the life of the monastery and the Order of the Hammer waged a great battle, plundered mercilessly, claimed our wicked harvest, departed here with nary a backward look. Chronicle of Falstone's woes and misdeeds that were to bring that world to ruin and oblivion, and I was its herald. Of destruction. So it's a melee weapon. I was wrong. I thought it was like a flamethrower or something. It's probably pretty badass too. Got some good stuff here. Got the prophet, got the heretical. Alright, we fucking did it. And there it is, baby. There it is. Foulstone. It's no more. I'm still thinking I might want to still plant the plasteel extractum. I just don't know how I get more of those things. I don't know if the thing is too is I don't know if we're gonna have more contracts to get plasteel. I can't request this one. I think let's hold out for Promethium and Xenotech for these two dares. Can do some more. I bet he can. I bet he can fuck some stuff up for sure. All right, let's see what other planets are nearby or what systems nearby we could maybe route to them. See what routes are available. I'm guessing we can probably go to these, or we can get towards the story one or some other options, none of which are part of our crew, so to speak, as we know this is for the main quest. I kind of wanted to do some more this is the yellow path. That's like a pretty safe path. We also have 3 insight points available to spend. Let's warp travel here. I know it's unsafe. I'm feeling lucky. Let's do a little bit more exploration before I commit to a main quest landing. Let's see. We've already explored Furibundus, Soto's Tomb, and Avorus, and that does tell us about provisions, adamantine. That's nice. And we got the plasteel. That's pretty helpful. All right, I will do it. Warp travel. Strange behaviors in ship systems. Oh boy. Doors opening and closing on their own. Oh boy. Casualties among the crew. Okay. Tech priests are doing their best. Got some bad injuries, though. I don't know if anything... if anything concrete happened. If that was just flavor text, or if that cuts into our, say, our profit factor, or something along those lines. Although I guess if it did, it would say in here probably. 'Cause I think that's the thing we just did. I think that was probably just flavor text, but good to know. Good to know. Also, I was thinking about this not too long ago. Is it reputation? No. Biography? Here we go. So when it comes down to it, yeah, heretical +3. So this will be our ledger to prove heretical choices being taken. This the screen we'll use to hold ourselves accountable for what we've committed to. And attacking the refugees. I'm surprised that wasn't dogmatic. When I think of heresy, I don't think of like just killing mercilessly. I think of like, I think dogmatic is the killing. When I think of heresy, I think of like killing if it means gaining something mysterious. Although I guess killing randomly though is like pretty chaotic insofar as, you know, what did it gain? Well, we gained resources which could be used in our mission towards the emperor, you know, towards the empire, the Imperium. Flying just through the warp. Blood circulatory system. They'll review this doc. They probably will. They probably will. Look at this happy place. Fucking plasma planet right over there. Oh, there's some goods over here. There are some goods. Trophies. Let's check out this place first. It seems like a good time. Like a nice cool time. Actually, very warm. Volcanic plasma planet. Inhabited world. It's a dead world, which we already know about. Well, we know about dead worlds. Ancient Imperial City ruins, okay. Deprived of an ecosystem. Settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome. That's cool. Artificial atmosphere. 3 other system structures, or similar structures, that were not completed, but this one is completed. Dome systems failed. Left behind the city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony. Do we explore? Do we gather supplies? Do we receive the fuel? The fuel would probably be in Promethium, I guess. Can I do all these things? Or do I have to only do one? I wonder if I can only do one. I want to say get as many supplies as possible. But I want to also explore the local palace. Okay, looks like we can do multiple things. We got some general supplies. Flood the city like a tidal wave. Got some useful stuff. So the temple district had some trophies, some holy gifts. And a blessed bolter casing. Interesting. Oh, it's like an amulet, that kind of thing. Get from one point to the other. Follow between lots of winding paths. Right. Easy to get lost, of course. Going into the warp can fuck shit up. Yeah, no surprise. That's why you need that navigator. That's why we love Cassia. That and her amazing nuke powers and her purple gills and her clawed fingers and her purple skin. And her 9-foot stature. Okay, so they have a statue of the God Emperor carved from precious crystal. So it's a majestic sight. Okay. Ancient weapon lying on a pedestal, wreathed in sunlight. Told many tales of how the Emperor himself, who'd been watching them from above, had directed their attention to this sacred relic. Let's get the fuel now. Cool. We're getting all kinds of great stuff. This is great. Got fuel and also fuel. Took a while to get all the promethium, but we got it. They were already running out of fuel. Had the life support systems not failed prematurely, the locals would have eventually lost energy. So this place was doomed, unfortunately, because the dome system failed. Ghost sword. Bullshit. Is it a force weapon? Maybe. It's a power weapon, whatever that means. Oh, it's Aldari by nature. This is the noble section of town. This is the wealthy part of town. Explorers perished from well-hidden tripwires. Good to know. Oh, I think that means our explorers. After losing their companions, the team disarmed the remaining traps. Okay. We gained 1 profit factor. Okay. Went to the mansion center. All right, well, there it is. We took this place for all it's worth. The war chin. Yeah, that was the fucking Chad chin. The Jay Leno protrusion of a chin. I miss it. I miss it already. Farside, I really do. Do we have pics of her hilarious chin? Yes. Yes, we do. Here, I got you. I got you. I thought ahead. I made sure to preserve when it happened for posterity. It was one of our thumbnails. And here it is right here. Here it is right here, homie. For anybody else curious, bam, there it is. That was a screenshot. That was a thumbnail from a few weeks ago. Yeah, Meerkat says, I got that shit. There you go. There you go, bud. It's the nether from Minecraft. That makes sense too. Yeah. The nastiness can eat you. It absolutely can. With zero hesitation. Or if it doesn't eat you, it can corrupt you and make you sprout tentacles out of your butthole. Magnetic storm, you say? Raging above the planet. Is this motherfucking Jupiter? Or no, Saturn. No, Jupiter. Jupiter's the big one. Powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil to discover the mysteries. Okay. So that means I need good diviner machines. Maybe we'll return here one day. Okay. Savannah world. Good stuff. So eventually maybe we'll be able to come back there later on. Got one more planet over here. Before we bounce to another key location. Begin scan. What is this? This is a mining world, but it looks like an asteroid. Or plastule, of course, only 2. We're charting out the encyclopedia. Okay. That one looked like a yeah, it looked pretty busted. Looks pretty shredded. Shredded and deaded. I was gonna say, it looked like we had a green path going this way, but there are no destinations that way. Omicron is pretty chill. So that Savannah world is interesting. We don't have any new contracts, do we? Yeah, I think we have to talk to people to get more contracts. So I could then go back to Trinitos. This is kind of it. Oh wait, no. Did I never actually charted, did I? Let's chart. So we can get to system speculo. Did I ever? Yeah, I scanned there, didn't I? I'd feel awfully silly if I did not scan there. Route is unsafe. I think it would have said it was... Oh, wait, no, you chart it when you visit it as opposed to do the scan. I think I did the scan, though. I think we're okay. I'm really enjoying the exploration aspect of this, like, screen and, yeah, you know, getting goods and getting resources and shit like that. It's actually pretty cool. It feels like a strategy game at this point. So, yeah, let's go ahead and travel. More disturbing news. This matter is delicate and it concerns Cassia. Her presence has been a disturbance. Excuse me. Yo, Alex, a rogue trader, super hobbit, your extremely tall purple wife is scaring the crew. Your extremely tall purple wife with gills and clawed fingies and a third eyeball is scaring people, and it's becoming a problem. What's up, Jim? Kadia is a planet. Oh wait, was that one of the planets we saw earlier? Permanent warp storm. I mean, that's probably more of a lower thing. Yeah, these are lower things. Yes. Listen, the Voidsmen need to deal with her oddities and caprices. Lashes to everyone. Well, give me the deets. Give me the deets. What's going on that's scaring her so much? Is she dancing around naked? Is she using the blood of her what's the word? What's the word of a person that's been how do I say this delicately? Can't believe I'm about to say that. Is she using the blood of her eunuch manservant to paint pictures, and it's scaring people? From Urak 5, she chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living Oh my. Oh my, that's something. She's rolling up the crew. Well, I was thinking like, oh, she's scaring them. I didn't think like, oh, she disturbed him so much and warped his brain so much. He did a little, yeah. The second incident, while traversing the warp, she actually gave them wrong instructions. Voidship went off course for a little bit, just for a matter of minutes, but the machine spirits got kind of mad and things got on fire. Officers near her express extreme emotions. Not one of those emotions is uncontrollable horniness or unstoppable orgasms. Lady Cassia, we need to have a talk in my chambers. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. Not a single one of those is a butthole clenching orgasm that lasts for 12 hours, and I'm so upset. What's up, Johnson? Normal conversation, normal things. Nothing out of the ordinary. That was back in Footfall. 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Every bird cost us hefty sum, which I did not discover. I did not discover their purpose nor their fates. Okay. This is very entertaining. There was a conflict between the Navigator and Senesco. I think that's Abelard's last name. You can ask Abelard directly. Things are worse with Jai. I intercepted a Voxcast which she promised she would, and I quote, end that kasha she ever saw her. Oh my god. I'm surprised we're only just now hearing about this. This has been building for a while and nobody thought to tell me. Her state of mind worries me. She's self-contained, does not mesh with the crew. Senior officers can be suspicious. Only we are in a position to talk to her to try to negotiate. Okay. Yeah, we should talk this out. So she's at odds with her crew. All right, let's go to the bridge. Let's hash it out, homies. Let's hash it out. Hadia, okay, under siege. All right. Ripped to shreds by a satellite. Nice. That is wild. That is fucking wild, Meerkat. Goddamn. Yeah. This is the price that we pay by having an extremely tall purple wife whose emotions cause ripple effects that shred people's minds and make them act out in ways that otherwise might be unbecoming of themselves. Anything else, Vigdis? Vigdis says, nope, everything's cool. What have the Vox spirits told you? She says, I got nothing. Sorry, homie. That'll be it. Broke before the guard did. Gotcha. We'll talk with Cassia for sure, but we'll talk with other folks first before we talk with her. Actually, I'm kind of curious what Argenta thinks, if she's observed any shenanigans. But Argenta was not mentioned in that report.
Greetings.
Yeah, nothing specifically with Argenta. Helmsman, have you noticed anything weird? Who the fuck are you? Okay, fine. All right. Ablar's gonna be pissed. He's gonna be like, yo, shit is weird, and I'm mad. Heinrichs, maybe Heinrichs will say something, actually.
To what do I owe this visit?
I could say, murder Idira, please. Or I could say, murder yourself, please, and leave. He probably wouldn't murder, but, like, I could have him, like, leave forever if we wanted.
Lord Captain,
Exchanged words recently. Yes, tell me the deets. Tell me the deets. What's up, JK?
and who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder?
Yes. Tell me the deets. Spell the T,
Then
sis.
again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate.
And it comes back to Cassia.
I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders.
What's up, Joseph?
I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassia in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it.
It's worth mentioning that Cassia, I'm pretty sure, likes Abelard. When we first met her, and we like had her use her powers to like give like that kind of psychic analysis of all the people on our ship. Abelard is one of the few people she was like, he's a good dude. Like his colors are like real, or I'm not sure how she phrased it, but like she was like, yeah, he's a real one. So she didn't have any pre-existing animosity towards him. Officers have been keeping silent on her orders. Oh, amending the entries log. Okay, right. And they weren't telling anybody about it. Okay, so I'd be curious then to know why was she amending the entries. And Abelard never found out why she was doing it. Okay, well, thank you for the intel. Anything on this guy, actually, if this wants to talk to us. If we need to use this thing to calm the machine spirits. Normal born humans, yeah. Going up against Dave. Yep, that makes sense. Make you believe. Yeah. I mean, that's the great Lovecraftian influence in Warhammer that I can at least assume is at play there. You know, that's some cosmic horror kind of shit, which I appreciate. Generous, have you picked up on any of this nonsense going down? No. Not right now, at least. Although I might want to trade. It's nice we do, even though we're outside these systems, we can still trade with all these people. Does this guy want anything? I think we leveled up just now, actually. Oh, but actually, why did we not have this available to us earlier? Maybe we didn't have enough profit factor. We have profit factors now. And this one requires reputation level 2 though. But it's it says it's 0 though. I was thinking it would be a profit factor thing. Kind of weird. How far into chapter 2? We're like getting there for sure, but it seems like chapter 2 is pretty hefty, so I really have no idea what to expect. I'm hoping to do some streams, obviously today's stream, and then tomorrow, and then Thursday. I'm hoping to do several streams this weekend, but the Dare Drop campaign for this game does end early Monday morning, basically Sunday night. Like, basically when I end stream Sunday is when this campaign will end. The Dare Drop campaign will end. So that'll be our last opportunity to unlock any additional Steam keys for this game. The good news is we already do have one Steam key giveaway unlocked for this game specifically. We'll have an extra Steam key for this game to raffle off on Sunday. So we'll do the raffle on Sunday. We'll do the raffle for this game, for the extra Steam key for Rogue Trader on Sunday. And if I can manage it, we'll have a second Steam key giveaway separately for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. But yeah, no guarantees that that second one's going to be available. It's because it is it's pretty hefty. Pretty hefty. Void Necron, Void Aldari. He doesn't want anything else, does he? Void pirate stuff he likes. Void heretic trophies. Yeah, so I should. Let's clear selection. Actually, yeah, hold on. So yeah, I couldn't give him these. I don't know if anybody else wants the void pirate stuff. Or the void heretic stuff. I think he's the only guy that takes these things. So I will trade those to you. Level up our stuff. So I guess we need a better profit factor for this one. It doesn't have a number next to it. It functions while you're gone, which is nice. Yeah, I was worried we would have to be close, but that actually is pretty neat. Pretty neat. So this one, what does he want? We don't have much to gain. I mean, we get some cool booties. We got another teleporter staff, or telepath staff. We already have one of those, I think. Mind scale. That sounds fun. Ooh, that sounds cool too. Yeah. All right. So maybe that's worth going towards. It would take a lot to get there. So what does he value most? Heretic trophies and Xeno artifacts. Surely we have some of those things, right? We were delving into some heretical nonsense for surezies. Nothing really new though. No Xeno artifacts, no jewelry that I saw at least. If we traded him everything we had, we'd get to rank 1. I don't know if it's worth it though. Let's see who else could use some stuff. How will the raffle work? We'll use channel points. It'll be a channel point redemption, and I'll have it available for basically the entire stream on Sunday. Right now, is it Saturday or Sunday? Right now, it's Friday night, but it's 12:27 a.m., so it's technically Saturday. But for me, I consider 12:30 a.m. following a Friday to still be Friday. But yeah, technically it's Saturday. Sanctified staff. So a couple neat things. Takes a lot to level. Unless there was anything that we had that he would really, really like. 12,000, wow. So he wants ship components. The other people didn't want ship components. So he does want... Let's see. Yeah, ship components. Of course, lots of armor and weaponry as always. Lots of fuel as always. There are lots of holy gifts too. Actually, yeah, lots of holy gifts. Holy moly. Can't I click more than one? Oh, there we go. There we go. It's really weird about where it lets you click. There we go. That's 2,000 right there. Another one down here. So that gets, that does some damage. So we could pretty easily get to rank 2. We would get a couple of nice things by doing this. And by couple, I mean 1. We would get 1 nice thing. Is that nice thing enough? Or would that be better spent elsewhere? We wouldn't get anything towards this guy, immediately, but we would gain progress towards this thing. Which is not really all that good. Or a new pistol, that's not really that good either. Yeah, those things were just okay. I mean, we build towards some nice things. What about these guys? Oh, wait, we've already looked at you. We don't have a lot for this guy. And it would take a lot to level that up. What about you? Oh, we get these. Oh, free. I'd take this to rank 4. I'm actually not too far off. Ooh, I like that armor. Oh my god. That's amazing. Some weird grenades. This might be the one to go for. Heretic trophy. Yeah. Let's go for this one first. But again, I don't really have heretic trophies or Xeno artifacts, that kind of thing. We got a lot of stuff recently. I think we could probably do both. They do want ship components, but we don't get a lot for it. Surprised we didn't get jewelry yet. No, I think I'll just give them like just various stuff. We have a lot of fuel. We only need, what is that? About 3,000, a little bit less than 3,000. So I'll give them just kind of a bunch of stuff. We'll get some armor kits in there for good measure. Maybe a little bit of ship components. And it's so weird how sometimes you have to click this, sometimes you have to click this. Like getting it to highlight is like for the clickability is very inconsistent at times. Which is frustrating. Miscellaneous seems like it's always 50. Yeah, it's always very strange. It's like a hidden checkbox that is not always very consistent. Yeah, just lots of the new fuel we got. Come on, this shouldn't be so complicated. There we go. 2,000. We need a, what we say, a little bit less than 3,000. Yeah. We'll do a little bit of ship components. Part of it too, I think it's this. There's like a weird semi-selected state. Like right now, it shows a little hyphen, and then when you mouse over it, then the hyphen goes away. Then you can like click on it. Very, very strange. Very bizarre. Right. Oh, 200 more. Okay, cool. There we go. Rank 4. Take that. Take that. All right, cool. So I think then I will also level up with, was it the Drusians? With the Sanctified Staff? I think it was this guy, actually. I think it was this guy. Because there's more things. Yeah, this just gets you 1 staff, and it's just kind of okay. This gets you more immediate stuff. We'll eventually want to do all the above, obviously. It would cost a lot. But I mean, I guess we're just kind of hoarding this stuff. I guess there's no reason to not go for it. This guy I think we saw was E. Yeah, he's much easier to please. It only costs 4,000. It, of course, would put us in spitting distance of these cool things. Which are pretty neat. That cloak would be really good for a number of our people. Wish I could get a bunch of those things. There's nothing tradable for this guy, unfortunately. Yeah, so it's a question of where should the holy gifts go. The holy gifts, I think, we'll put towards this guy for sure. And in fact, I think that will show that getting this guy leveled up will be quicker than I was thinking. That's 2,500 right there. Bam. So then it's just another 2,000. Ship components is another 200. So yeah, for some reason I thought somebody wanted 300 for ship components. So we'll just click a bunch of things to kind of get that up to a little bit less than 2,000. There we go. A little bit more and we'll be all set. Mechanicus creations would not be worth it. More fuel, more of this guy. There we go, rank 2. Get that staff. It's a kind of a freebie, more or less. And then the other thing I was looking at was... Is it you? I think it was this guy. It would take a lot, though. Is it worth it? He does want Mechanicus creations, but I think those would go better elsewhere. Don't have heretic trophies or xenotech stuff. I think I might hold off until I get the heretic trophies and xenotech stuff. I'm finding that it seemingly is worthwhile to keep a steady stock of like just general stuff on my person in case I find a trader that has something amazing and like 5,000 short. Because nothing is really anything we need. It's more just kind of nice to haves. That's kind of my reasoning. My reasoning and my reasoning. All right, Jai, what's going on? There was an
May the
event.
Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen?
I do still want to talk more with her stuff, just in general. Like more about her backstory, but let's talk about with Cassia.
So, Vigdis is snooping in on my Vox line. I wasn't threatening your navigator. I didn't even think about it. I was just relaxing in the good company of fragrant Amasak, sweet-scented Laho, and a handful of new friends from the upper decks. And right in the middle of the fun, the Lady Navigator swoops in and starts jabbering about how her head is about to split from the cacophony of colors coming from our cabin.
Being too loud.
Long story short, Shireen.
She called the police for a noise complaint.
A taste of what your officers have been going on about. They say when the Orselio girl becomes upset, everyone in the vicinity loses their minds and is overtaken by Aji. And it hurt like anything. I can only remember everyone huddling in a corner, wailing like klaxons. As for Cassia, I think Cassia was flustered by the state of our clothes, which were very meager back then, as you understand. Before I could get my bearings, the poor thing was gone. The whole situation...
Wait, does she mean everyone's just naked and drunk?
As for the threats, they were addressed to one of the girls I'd been foolish enough to invite to our little party. That Kasra used the confusion to pilfer a full pouch of the Lahof from under my nose.
Our clothes were meager. I think she means to say, listen, we were getting high, we were getting a little drunk, a little bit of an orgy might have happened, we might have been a little naked. You know, sometimes you order some girls up to your room, you order some of the homies from the upper decks, you know, take a little bit of the drink, a little bit of the smoke, clothes kind of fall off, you know, some writhing around happens, and then Cassia was sad when she found our orgy and she realized she wasn't invited. I understand. Rolled paper sniff, but yeah, it's space weed basically. Get off my ship now. All right, cool. Thanks for the story.
I have no doubt you will.
All right, good talk. Good talking at you. Hey, Pascal, do you want to talk about space orgies? This guy loves a good space orgy. It's nothing. How about you, Abel? He says, ready, willing, and able. Wink. He does not say that. All right, what's going on over here? Last time we found some shit was breaking. Oh, maybe the shit was breaking because Cassia fucking not killed everybody, but like is involved with these events. Of course, more dead servitors, more A-posing servitors. Part of me wants him to fix that bug. The other part of me is very entertained by them, man. I hope and hopes it never goes away. Any auguries?
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild.
Nothing.
Of course.
1-800, there you go, for the bachelor party special. There you go, Meerkat, there you go. It's all worth it. All right, we've talked to everybody except for our purple wife. Let's go see if we can cheer her up. She's a little sad because she knows she's upsetting people, and she can feel their emotions, and I'm sure it's not great for her. Also, we got some cool new toys to play with. And 2 people need levels. Now, this would be a quick level, obviously, because it was just the heroic act / desperate measure thingies. Cannot miss. Deals more damage. Deals more damage. Based on their the health that they're lacking. Okay, I'll take it. That's pretty sweet. And then Idira. Wouldn't want to fear you. Make several attacks equal to the number of prey in combat. Nice. Very good. Although it's only really good if she's not using spellcasting, and of course she is very much a spellcaster through and through. All right, yeah, we got some new items. We're keeping that one for now. What were some of the new things we got? The nude things. You've got the cool guy armor. You've got the psychic body glove. Is the right thing for you to be using. It's got that cool armor. Story from the next generation. I hadn't even thought about that, Farsa. That's a very interesting comparison. Yeah. Getting manipulated by people's emotions, yeah. She gets manipulated by the emotions, and then she, absent-mindedly, you know, without meaning to, is broadcasting her own emotions, causing other people to do fucked up things, including, like, you know, murder their own families. Like, this isn't not like, oh, I made you know, I actually made that guy sad. It's shit that's like, oh, whoops, I accidentally caused that person to, in Minecraft, his whole family. Like, god damn, that shit was fucked. Holy cannoli. Medicae would be good for you. Unless, hold on, do we have a better Medicae person? I think he's our best one. Although, actually, oh, she's at 70. My god, he's only a little bit better. That's with some natural enhancement, natural male enhancement. Yeah, stuff adding to a +7 because of this. Now, curiously enough, I don't think she actually has any ways to use heal kits. So she has an amazing Medicae skill, but she can't heal anybody. That might be something we want to consider respecing eventually. What item is giving that +7? Yeah, what's the +7? Base skill. Oh, it's one of. Okay, so it's not something that can be taken off with like an item he has equipped. It was something he leveled with. Okay, so yeah, in that case, I will give it to you because, and obviously he can also heal people, so it makes generally more sense for him to have it. So you take that. Bloop. This badass Warhammer. Now the hammer actually isn't amazing damage-wise compared to what we've seen, because Abelard has a pretty sick two-handed weapon as it is. Oh, he can't use it. Oh wait, no, hold on. Different person. Here we go. That looked like a hammer for a second there. Nice, Meerkat. That's a good sign. We'll take it. It's better minimum damage. Thunder Slam. Tell me more about Thunder Slam. Thunder Slam. Ho! So it's a good AoE. It's just AoE. I mean, good armor penetration. Good penetration station, like anything else. Has the shove. So it's a little bit better range than Brutal Strike. So yeah, it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. It is a power weapon, which I don't know what that means, but Abelard can use it. Could Heinrichs use it? Yes, he could. Yes, he could. We'll give it to Abelard, though. We'll give it to Abelard. Whoop. Badass. Look at that thing. God damn, that shit is wild. They're incredible. I'm excited to see what they're like in combat. I'm excited to see what he can do with this. That armor penetration is pretty hefty. Pretty fucking hefty. I mean, I think like a full round of dual wielding will do better. But when in times when he has a one-shot attack, that's gonna slap some butts. And then with that, Heinrichs could potentially use the serrated greatsword, which generally speaking I think is better. Now it has less parry. His parry is not great. Actually, oddly enough, his parry doesn't go down at all. Maybe there's a built-in parry effect, but I was thinking about crits lacerate bad guys, which is kind of cool. So it seems like they're fairly samesies. By the way, Idira, 14 to 21, so you'll get this one. Is there anybody else that could maybe use a sniper rifle? I don't think so. When the mucus is, yeah, there you go. Does the zappies and the smashies? Ooh, I like that. I like that. Single attack with bolter weapons automatically hit the target. Argenta, do you hear that? You hear that? I got a trinket for you, my dear. Alderi, which is you. You can use Alderi weapons. And it is not great. Yeah, it's cool, but it pales in comparison to the Chainsword and the Bloodseeker. I think she's the only one that can use that one, too. I think literally nobody else has Eldaria weapon proficiency. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's good. And it sounds cool. The Ghost Sword, that's a cool name. Ghost Sword. It's badass. But yeah, it's just not able to. It can't cut it. Can't cut the mustard. Navy Swashbuckler. 10% parry reduction and armor penetration. I'm assuming parry reduction means bad guys can't parry as easily. What is? Do I have a? Okay, dodge reduction. Dodge. Parry. So I don't know if I get to see what parry reduction is. I don't know if I get to see it. All bolters, all single bolter shots. That's the key. Because Argenta has the area of effect shots as well, where she can go just like do a bunch of wild shots. Single shot is a guaranteed hit, which is pretty sick. But we only get to attack once per round, and that attack can either mean a single shot or a area attack shot. That only is like extremely overpowered whenever we use our heroic act ability as Argenta, which gives her like a number of extra shots equal to the rate of fire. So she'll get 4 extra bolter shots that we now know will always hit, which is pretty badass, but it's not like that's like a once per combat kind of thing. It's still pretty sick though. I'm pretty happy about it. All right. I'm thinking we actually give this really good armor to Heinrichs because he keeps getting fucked upon. Abelard rarely falters. Abelard is such a fucking boss, and he would only gain 5 armor, and he would lose the flame benefit stuffs. So I think Abelard or Heinrichs or Argenta gets this guy, but I think Heinrichs is more often in the danger zone. So he gets really good armor. Oh, look how badass that is. Heinrichs, he never looked better, my man. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, all shots forever would be hilarious, but kind of silly. Extra bayonet knife, any ranged weapon or 1 cell that inflicts bleeding. Wait, are we just launching? Oh, in a 1 cell radius. I mean, that never happens, but if anybody were to do it, it would be Jai. My guy wouldn't. Pascal most likely wouldn't, and he doesn't really have room for it. Armor penetration from melee attack. So really, there's only 2 people that could benefit from this. Or the effects on them, burning. Yeah, I think that would maybe be better for you. It's a little shorty boy. Abelard's, I think, is more for. Whoops. This is more for, yeah, increased melee attack against daemons. The dogmatic conviction, which he does. Yeah. Against daemons. Only daemons, though, so, you know. Can't be dodged or parried. The other options are not quite as sexy. So. Oh, he can use this one. Oh, that's just okay, though. Use his dodge. His dodge is not great, but yeah, he tanks so much stuff, honestly, so I don't think I have to worry. We'll stick with what he has for now. And then that has Emperor's Wrath. I know he can't use this. I'm just looking to see what this is. So if we were to give this to Heinrichs, for instance, from 1 to 3 times the staff level, which is resolve is this one, right? Yeah. So it's kind of 5 for everybody. So what do we say? The power level is 10. So the damage then is 1, 2 times 10, so 20. Oh no, 30, because his psych level is 2. 1 to 30. I don't love that spread. I don't love that spread, although it's a really cool AoE. A really cool AoE. All creatures within a 10. So wait. All creatures. Not even all bad guys. All creatures. Oof. That's pretty cool. It's a little scary, but it's pretty cool. Do I like that or Chain Lightning more? Lightning Arc. Or she's got that Lightning Arc. I want to like experiment with that one. I want to tinker with. Oh, she can't use it. Oh, would you look at that? Only sanctioned. She needs sanctic powers. Because she's unsanctioned. Because, yeah, she needs both of these things. Or be a sanctioned Psycaster. You know what? I'll bite. Hold on. Let me read this one again. Okay, within a 10-cell radius. That, it could be dope, but it could be terrifying. Damien's more like lame Ian's. It's just, man, the range of damage is kind of upsetting. It would either do peanuts for damage or slap testicles around. What does Lightning Arc do by comparison? So the staff power level, which is 9, which is pretty good. The 9 times the Sireting, which is 2, plus willpower, which is 5. So 18. Well, okay, so it's that's like kind of a, that's on the great, that's, what did we say? What's 23 damage guaranteed? It's really the better choice, but it's less, it affects fewer people. Yeah. All right, you know what? Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. It's a book. I thought it was a hammer. It's a book tied to a stick. So it makes me wonder, what's this one then? Oh shit, she should get the better version then that he was using, that homeboy was using. Yeah, this is the better version. This is power level 9. She was using the lesser version. No wonder she wasn't like being as cool. And she gets the heroic versions of it too. Yeah, that's just the better call. So the old one then, I say, oh, we have 2 of these. Look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna cargo them both. What would that be? It's a technically melee weapon. Yeah. That is some good 40k aesthetic. Lightning arc, yeah. Well, that's the thing. It does target one person, but it can arc to more of them if they're close together. That's a problem though. There've been so many times where somebody's like just barely far enough away so it doesn't affect them, whereas that other one is if I read it right, is you pick a spot and it affects a large space, all creatures, good or bad. So it could be interesting. It could be interesting. So we'll try it out. We get some grenades. Rending damage. What is rending damage? One damage that rends. Physical damage. Okay. Bladed weapons. Gotcha. When you use the crack grenade, do I get to say, let's get crackin'? Hopefully that's what I get to do. That'd be real cool. I think I'm gonna, I'll keep that extra flak armor. Whoops. In a pinch. All right, I threw a grenade last time, and it worked pretty well. I will do, you know what? Yeah, we'll try this cool, weird grenade. Or I can give myself this impact damage. Oh, yeah, that sounds cool, too. A 10-cell nuke. Yeah, I mean, it's not amazing. It's the thing, it's like, it said we calculated the damage out as 1 to 30. So it could either do, like, it could tickle their butts with a little quill feather, or it could yeet them into the stratosphere. Hopefully the latter, but, you know. The force grenades, I hate to say it, are not exciting to me. So I think I'm going to pretty much trade out all force grenades that I see for these things. Also, I'm sorry, but this is a butt plug grenade. I refuse to accept any description other than everybody nodding in vigorous agreement. Yes, Alex, that is a butt plug grenade. Your most wise and generous rogue trader, servant of the Emperor. You know, everybody, yes, that's correct. You're so smart, Alex. You're so smart. Stun grenades might be good for the frontliners. Yeah, you get a stun grenade. It's a flare bait. It's safe. Yeah. That's the handle you use to pull it out so it doesn't get stuck. Doesn't get stuck in the old posterior. 10 frag grenades, by the way. Goddamn. 10 frag grenades. What the fuck? Eat the Krakenade. I was thinking like release the Kraken. Like I was imagining release the Kraken, but that works too, Meerkat. All right, I think that's all for like new things to consider. This flamer continues to disappoint me. All the cool people that could benefit from it can't really use it, so I say fuck it. So I fucked it. No, I didn't actually do that. But yeah, he's got a cool sword now, which is neat. I am going to look at the ship configuration. Shields, 80 points for each sector. This one is 70, doubled for blast attacks. Doubled for blast attacks. I don't know if I know what blast attacks are. I think I'll stick with what we got for now. That is the less good version. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's the less good version. Yeah, the short range. Yeah, the torpedoes we need. 19 damage, okay. The torpedoes are amazing. And that other thing is way better. So yeah, the Mars Prowl Battery. 4 shots, 14 damage per shot. Let's think about that. It's short range, though. Yeah, I think the long-rangedness is the better choice for now. We could get another Mazoa Lance. Which would be hilarious. Just double up on Lance. But those torpedoes, man, they're so good. Those torpedoes are so good. Oh, man, I could get more. Do I just go all torpedoes? Man, we've yet to see a torpedo hit that didn't kill instantly. Maybe we should just go in on torpedoes, honestly. Torpedo times forever. Maybe we just fucking lean into it. Am I invoking Richard Nixon knowingly? Maybe. Or at least Futurama impression Richard Nixon.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversation.
Hear that, boys? We stimulate her. The reverse Heimlich maneuver. There you go. Reverse solo Heimlich. What is a reverse Heimlich? Is that when you're trying to stick it down there? Okay, anyway. They'll make you ass blast. Some tarps first. There you go. There you go. She's horned. Well, the thing is, she always says that. I think regardless of your stature with her, the fact that we happen to be romantically entangled with her probably doesn't hurt. Let's talk about the situation. And so okay, this means her emotions are like exploding. And we feel it. We feel like our hands go cold. Yeah, our heart beats faster. Our hands go cold. So like her nervousness about this is making us feel nervous.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Okay, we'll discuss it elsewhere. To my study. Maybe Winky Face? I don't know.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
Winky Face? I'm holding the Winky Face. I'm keeping it close to my person. Goes further to, that's kind of what I was thinking. Unfounded accusations. No quarrels at all. You must have had quite the falling out with Jai. Butchered his own family then killed you. Some fucked up shit. Yeah. If you're inviting your girlfriend back to your place, you're inviting your lady friend back to your place, back to your adjacent to your bedroom even, and you're like, oh hey, do you want to talk about that time you said something to that one guy and he fucking in Minecrafted his whole family? He accidentally his whole family in Minecraft. Some even maim themselves and others. Why did you need 100 species of birds? Our extremely tall purple wife has some requests that are at times unconventional, maybe unorthodox even. All right, let's. I'm curious about the Jai one. Like, yo, Jai was like ready to fucking go, dude. She's like, listen, this is private business. It was between me and Jai. We made our peace long ago. No one threatened me. It's fine. It's fine. Have a good night, 8-bit llama. I hope we don't inspire any nightmares to your dreams, to your peaceful slumber, to your otherwise peaceful slumber. All right, so she says it was a misunderstanding. It was just a little thing, but now it's fine. And then I said, okay, what about the thing Abelard mentioned? She says, no, it's fine. Your officers are entering the data wrong. So she's correcting their miscalculations. So I'm correcting the log entries, thinking it would please Abelard. Okay, that I do believe. Like, she says, like, listen, and she does love books. So it would make sense that she would be going ham on, like, learning shit up. And she really likes Abelard, so she would want to, like, make him happy. But he called them an outrage. I was trying to repay him. Yeah, maybe it came off wrong. What about the guy that, what about that whole situation? Then she's like, wait, I have never told anybody off. Then she goes, actually, no, there was this one time. I said, please lighten the burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He never came back. So I think whatever she said sent this man down the wrong path, and his burden was killing everyone he knows and loves, and then himself brutally. And then there's the warp voyage. Listen, I saw something in the warp, she says, something predatory. It came out of nowhere and stared at the ship. I had to change course so we would not fuck with whatever that beast was. Would it have been better? Well, she probably should have told them, here's why we're doing the course correction, and still do it, obviously. And then the people that live next to her are, their dicks keep exploding. I cannot control the abilities. I do my best. All right, can we talk about the 100 species of bird at least? She says, honestly, I don't even know about the bird thing. I'm at a loss myself. Get me one songbird, but he never asked for clarification, and he got nervous and said, all right, here's all of them. And they were all panicked and fearful. There was a bird in every single bird cage. I love that one. She was like, listen, I just requested one bird, and the servant that went for it didn't fucking know what to do. So we got every bird that ever existed. The Cassia said, oh boy, more friends. Cause right, she had a bird. A pet bird at her own place. She says, I let them out because they sounded sad. I fed them my own food, but they kept making noises after bedtime. They were, oh my fucking god, that's hilarious. I had 100 birds in my bedroom, each in their own bird cages, but they sounded sad. So I let all 100 birds out. I fed them my own people food, and they kept flying around, smacking me in the face with their wings and shitting everywhere. I got a little bit angry. They started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and then they all fucking died. And now I don't want any more pets. Amazing. Okay, so reasons why Cassia is best girl. Tall and purple. Gills. That's what the fourth hole is, by the way. Answer solved. The fourth hole is the gills. Purple. Has multiple tactical nuke combat abilities. And roleplay situations, storytelling situations like this that are just too hilarious to be true. So anyway, what do you think? And Cassia says, all right, what do you think? I can be like, yo, my crew is reason to fear you. You are terrifying. Or I could say, let's try to work on our communication skills. Or I could say, listen, you are terrifying, but if I lecture you, you could make my testicles explode. Or I could say, everything's fine. We will find a way to defeat them. I like the idea of this one, taking a hands-on approach. Difficulty reaching out to people. I think that's probably accurate. Let's go for this one. She says, that would be wonderful. My education was cut short. Right, her studies at House Ovelio. Although she pores over books, it's not the same as experience. She says, now, I get to ask you some questions, motherfucker, she says. She's less confident. She says, I'm not going to accuse you or anything. He says, listen, I know you're busy. I'll say, what do you think? I read something by Paisu de Mobu, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. The lowborn rabble become deluded about their prospects, rebel in favor of Okay, well, we can make a lore check or a commerce check. We can make either, we'll succeed either one. Not because of our brains, but because of Jai's brain. So we just have a Neuralink adapter inside of our brains that just connect us to all of our homies. Or maybe they're like inside of our brains simultaneously. However it works. Persuasion would... that's the thing. I couldn't use her to persuade her. I'd have to use my persuasion. Because I think mine's the next best persuasion. But that's hilarious to imagine us using her persuasion skill to persuade her. Because she has the highest persuasion out of anybody. Or I could say, oh, I'm sorry. What was your question? Sorry, I was too busy getting lost. Those purple eyes. I guess her eyes are red. Alright, so I'm not gonna try the persuasion one. She wants to, like, spar with mind juice. She wants to be like, yo, here's a book, historical fun fact. What do you know? This is a sparring of the minds. The sovereign must do to refrain from breaching long-standing traditions. Okay, and this one. Loyalty to the subjects can be bought at a pittance. Okay. What would she respond to the most? Or appreciate the most? Probably this one. This is, I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. There you go. The second question, coming in hot. 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oistak Istefan, the Forgotten. Mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? I want people to be afraid of how much they love me. No, I'm not going to say that. Fellowship would probably be our best bet here, because, yeah, I'm not great with any of these things. Or I could be like, I could be Hoomst. Is reading your only pastime? One has to do all the above. Do we succeed or do we fuck it up? We succeed. So much power in your words. It is the power that makes me want to join you. Now I know why your subjects are eager to follow you. At first I thought we were too different. Now, you help me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. Sometimes the burden of House Orselio is great. I feel like I'm not doing my best. What do you think? How do you bear the responsibility for billions of lives, no pressure, that depend on you constantly? I try my best, or it's my duty, I fucking do it, or I talk down to her. We'll choose the more relatable, #relatable choice. helping me to see the world in different colors. Conversations hold a special place. He says, all right, well, thanks for the chat. I'm heading back to my room. Good stuff. So we resolved that. I think we did good. I think we done good. Some of you might be thinking, Alex, you didn't get some. Joke's on you. I mean, I finished. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, Alex, you didn't get some. No. In House Orselio tradition, sparring with like historical conversations and like debating merits of commerce is 7th base. 7th base. So don't you worry. I'm working on it. Which are all the NPCs you can romance? You can definitely romance Jai. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit afraid of her. I'm a little bit afraid of Jai. Cassia, you know, could turn my pubic hairs into tentacles, and could yeet me into the sun, and could behold me with her third eye and cause a lot of psychic damage. But yeah, Jai, I'm kind of afraid of Jai, honestly. She was using the well, Ogasa, you know that thing's a little bit sensitive. You know how ham Gracie goes. We actually keep some of the spoils, and also the blood walls of our past exploits, including this fucking dude, the corrupted voidship. What a great phrase, milking the prostate. That's just a fun thing to say. Right, so now if we talk to people, can we be like, hey, yo, I handled it. I handled it. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Lord.
Vigdis, are you down? Down to clown? What the Vox Spirits got? They got nothing. Okay. Anything else with Cassia?
Words.
Is there anything else in the list to talk about us? Nope. Okay.
Of course. I have enjoyed.
All right, good talking at you. Let us proceed back to space times for a bit. It is getting kind of late, but we'll do a little bit more space times. I'm sorry, I'm enjoying this way too much, so I'm gonna save it forever. Quote add. We were just talking about the quote system not too long ago. Still something I need to follow up on with a more proper solution. But yeah, that's a good one. Let's visit this speculo system, which we've yet to step into. Once we arrived, we had to take a little BRB to deal with some interpersonal conflict. More ship fighting. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, probably. Yeah, honestly, it could. Legit, it could actually work for everybody. Interstellar sextant. Forced to drag the ship to more secluded. Of course, we're gonna attack the pirates. Of course. Oh, look at that. We don't even have an option to intercept the Interstellar. I was thinking we deal with the space pirates first. I'm assuming all things are about to happen. I assume. So, to be clear, am I breaking it? Do I kill? Am I committing Operation Kill? Disengaging. Trying to power up the warbands for, so I gotta kill. I guess kill him in 4 rounds. Because I guess if I kill it, I get to plunder it. They bit off more than they could chew. They have to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. So that's the question. Do I kill it? Yeah, no warp rifts. Yeah. I don't know how to stop it without killing it. My only option is violence. Who's this person? Is that Heinrichs? Who the fuck is this guy? I was like, that's a portrait I don't recognize. That's me. What the fuck? Oh, that it didn't apply. Oh, it didn't apply my portrait. Because I'm the master of ethericists. Ethereticists. I was like, what the fuck? All right, anyway. So, I'm assuming I have to kill. And there are 1, 2... Okay, there's a lot of homies. I wonder if they're going to try to fight them too. Or if... Because they're all red. They might all be against me specifically. Well. Well. So, I can't reach you. Oh, I have so many torpedoes. Oh my god, I'm so excited for torpedo times. So I'll first blast, or maybe I should save it for the big guy. I gotta kill the big guy in 4 rounds and then do other cool gamer shit the following round. We definitely won't be able to hit with. Oh, actually, I could shoot at this guy. And then kind of end up here and shoot with that guy. And then also that one. Actually, could I reach? I could reach. Yes, it does reach. He's got two shootable squares. So I could shoot both. The only downside... Actually, no, the torpedoes would be angling that direction. That's the thing, too. I could fire the torpedoes here first, because everything's going to be going that direction. I will do exactly that. I'm gonna fire a torpedo going that direction, and then I'll fire a second salvo of torpedoes once I continue my engagement. We'll kind of have to swivel back around, but I think we can keep that pattern. What did I say? This one? I think that's the right call. Yeah. So I'll take a pot shot at you. Okay. We broke the shield. Well, we didn't break the shields, but we hurt the shields. Okay. He's got a lot of health. He's probably got a lot of weapons, too. He's got a lot of shields. My god. All the more reason to fucking sick some sick-ass torpedoes on him. I think both of those missed, unfortunately. We might need to use this one next round. We're good for now. All right, we exhausted all of our weapons. Oh, I never launched more torpedoes, but it looked like it wasn't. We weren't allowed to use more. Okay, I think I answered my question then. I don't think we're allowed to do torpedoes that often, because it wasn't clickable. Oh, can he? Oh, I was gonna say, can he ram into us? No, he chose not to, at least. Not happening right now, but if we can get this guy out of here, we will. Our efforts will be gruesomely rewarded. Speaking of being gruesome, you already know what it is. It's not gonna kill. There's no way. That did nothing, but it did nuke his shields though. Okay, so lesson was learned. Lesson was learned. Having more torpedoes does not let you launch more torpedoes. Yeah, I was hoping we could, like, do 2 rounds of torpedoes. That is not allowed, which makes me a little sad. But that's okay. This is how we learn. So, I could do one of these. And then go here and do one of those. And then still do one of those. Yeah, let's do one of those. You like this extremely specific knowledge that I'm describing. It's just one of these. This probably won't kill, but it might break his shield down entirely for that one quadrant. Okay, so it took that shield down. That spot is still unprotected. It's still weakened, but still protected. He is not long for this world at the rate we're going.
Make every
He's gotten some shield back, though, pretty quickly. Man, I am doing pitiful damage to this guy. I might not be able to take this guy out despite slapping this guy around as much as I am. What's the shield at right now? Shield is... Oh, right. I see. He's got the same thing I've got where it's like it kind of depends where you're attacking him from. We've been hitting him in the ass a whole bunch. If we continue slapping his ass, he'll become very vulnerable. So we're doing it to him. But we have more to be done. In a similar sense, they did a little bit to us. Not quite as much, though. He's going to continue disengaging. Miss. We do have the ramming speed, or the ramming option. And that might just be a desperation move we keep in our back pocket. We'll see if it comes down to that. What's up, Unstable? Handsome man, as always, as always. This man only knows because he speaks from experience. Alright, so... Man, I hope this torpedo is going to be enough. I want to continue shooting him from the ass. As any classy individual would and should. In fact, what I might even do is just keep with this pattern. This kind of like figure eight, not figure eight, but this kind of squiggle motion is allowing us to kind of weave in between their forces. Focusing fire, almost focusing fire on that guy exclusively, and also allowing us to shit directly upon this person's penis and ballsack. I want to see if I can do this one. The next shot gains 2 range. I think that would let us hit this guy. It's not going to do a lot of... It's not going to kill because his shield is too strong. But we could slap this guy around. Yeah, there's just no way. In fact, it cannot even kill that shield entirely. So I think if we're going to be doing anything, we're going to have to fight all these things eventually. I say, yeah, we do... We do one of those. And then I do one of these.
Macro cannons, open fire.
Oh, I was hoping it would hit the other one. He says we surrender. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, so we did enough. We did enough. And they're flying over to our stuff, I think is what's going on. They surrender and say, all right, we're gonna join your crew and give you all of our goods. I did like how he was like, all right, we surrender. And then went extremely normal. So I could still use this ability. To extend the range for any one thing. It'd probably be this guy. I'm just not convinced it's gonna kill. But I guess there's no reason there's no moment like the present. Let's go and try it out. Let's try it out. Big range. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll do a sick-ass crit. Pretty good. He's real hurting. Finish him. Oh, that's outside of the range. That's fine.
Make every shot count.
Good shit. Torpedoes cannot reach from here. Keep at it. They can shoot the torpedoes, as we've experienced. Might want to consider restarting my shields eventually. They're kind of slapping all of my shields around equally. My shields are taking a big ol' beating. Big ol' beating. Oh, that's cool. A big zomboid, that's cool. Are we zomboiding? At some point, most likely, yeah. At some point, most likely. Oh, they got some pedos. Alex, what do we say about calling them pedos? I think they're the same as mine, except theirs detonate sooner. I could just go on a torpedo. Oh, look at that. They're all out of range. That's unfortunately very smart. I would like for the torpedoes to hit somebody. Oh, you know what? I can do the thing. I can do the thing and say, like, and put it here. And then let the torpedoes do the talking for me. He is. He might just be leaving. He might just be. Yeah, he is disengaging. He's trying to get the fuck out of Dodge, and we're not going to let him. But I'm going to plant this here and then use my extra cool ability to get an extra little fiver round, if I'm understanding it correctly. But yeah, we'll do some Zomboid eventually. But I'm not aware of what Unstable's talking about. It sounds like a pretty cool thing. Will you be streaming it, Unstable, tomorrow? We could go ahead and self-destruct, but that would just kill their torpedoes. So that is fine. I will take torpedo control so I can do this and blast. Okay, it did not insta-kill, but it fucked him up real good. Real good. We have the ramming speed thing. Somebody was directly in front of us. I think what I will do, I can go here maybe. He is in range. Would it kill? Maybe that's the better one. Or actually, could I do one of those? He would be in range. This fellow would not be in range, and I cannot extend the range. Oh. I kind of have to choose. I really want to kill that guy before he gets the fuck out of Dodge. Maybe what I could do is, so right here, can I reach? Yes. So if I'm going to be doing anything with this shot, the right-hand fella is the only one. He's just chilling. He's not leaving. Yeah, he's not leaving. I like how Jai applies unfinished business, even though there are no other friendlies here. It is just us. We could do the torpedo thing, which could be pretty dope. It would be really neat to just just one tap this guy. We could do it. Can I do that shot and then kind of course correct to get back into range? Or could I just do, yeah, while I'm like approaching. Oh fuck, I can just shoot from here, can't I? Oh no. Oh well, yeah. Yeah, I can't shoot from here. Look at me overcomplicating things. All right, we tickled him a little bit. You know what? All my talk about being scared to try the warp speed, let's fucking do that shit. Let's fucking do that shit and be super cool about it. Because as long as I end up here, I can blast that guy out of space with my cool-ass battery. My cool-ass battery. However, let me think about that, though. Once I do the cool guy ramming speed thing and I end right there, puts me out of range there. How's about this? There's no other time for me to use this. There's no time like the present. He's weakened, too. It didn't kill. He's trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. So he's gonna take the same trajectory this guy's going. He's trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. And then I will do ramming. I will commit ramming speed. I'll get onto his square, and then I'm pretty sure I'll be able to reach the homie that is trying to abscond. Because I'll be in his square, right? Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then over. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let's try it. My first time doing the rammings. Let's see how much it hurts. It's gonna hurt. Hope it kills. What? It didn't work. Oh, only during acceleration. Damn, I was all excited. All right, that's fine. Because there are 2 cells away, but yeah, we're outside of it. Okay, it's got to be at the start of the movement. Okay. Well, I still kill that guy.
Engage the engine.
Unless we could miss. 10% chance. He's out of there. 32. Holy moly, that's a lot of people unstable. Yeah. So you won't be streaming, but lots of people will be. I'll keep an eye on my followed list. Is there anybody I might know unstable? I'm surprised he didn't choose to attack. The guy that just flew up. That guy's got shitty ass mobility. This guy attacks, obviously. And then leaves. Okay. Foolishly, this man is allowing me to touch his tra-la-la. His ding-ding-dong. Oh, didn't quite kill, but it made him sad, and he's trying to disengage a familiar situation. I might need to do a little swing run, a little switcherino swing run here to face this guy. We're gonna drop this guy during the acceleration phase. If I planted myself right here and faced the other direction, that would be perfect, because that puts me in position to slap this guy down real good. The downside, or should I just go ahead and use this and see if I can kill? 17 damage needs to be applied. How confident am I that I'll be able to, that this will work? I'm pretty confident. Let's test that confidence. I'll use this now. It might still not kill. It did kill. Ramming speed does nothing for, actually, if I do, I get there, could I still do ramming speed? I'm not convinced it's worth it. And I want to be in position. I don't know. I'm realizing now if I... Well, I'm going to put torpedoes down. That will likely dissuade him. Let's see if that's enough. So if I do one of these, become right her. So let me think about that. It needs one forward and then one diagonal. Yes, that would be in range. Let's see if my calculations are correct here. And then, there we go. Will this kill? It ought to.
Open fire!
Very confidently. Torpedoes away. I can't take control of the torpedoes yet, but there's really no benefit to. Oh, they can move though already. That's kind of cool. Oh, I can move myself. Oh, I have a bit more movement. Okay. We're just staring each other down, and I'm nervous because I have less health than he does, and less shields. As long as we survive whatever he's got. I mean, his torpedoes aren't gonna... They're way too far away. Do I just say, damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead? Let's see if he's stupid enough to try me. Let's see. Let's see if he's foolish enough to entertain. Oh, he chumps out. He chumps out.
One more hit, and we are finished.
Oh, gonna hurt. It hurt. I think we've won. Because for one thing, torpedoes sink themselves deeply into his bussy. And he's dead. So we got hurt real bad. But we got maybe some cool stuff. The stuff from the fight was just kind of okay. Cool lance weapon. We were doing that fight without a key weapon. Because we tried to double up on torpedoes and learned that the game does not allow you to do so. I was hoping we would get some really dope shit from... Okay, actually the whole repair isn't quite as bad. I was hoping we were going to get some really cool shit from the ship we pilfered. But I guess all that happened was the weapon we got. It's just kind of okay, honestly. A win's still a win. We still take the dub. A dub is a dub is a dub. Add that to the cargo, and then do some void ship maintenance, because we still gained scrap at the end of the day. And yes, unfortunately we learned that 2 torpedo tubes does not mean you get to use more torpedoes. Gotta pick one. So that means we get the lance weapon back again. We also have a Starbreaker lance, which would potentially replace the dorsal macro cannon. Medium range, whereas the dorsal boys are short range. Cool. Sounds badass. Let's try it. Just to be clear, that's the one that has like a pretty wide reach, right? It says short range. What's the one that has like a really cool wide reach? Is that's the long range lance, yeah. As I use those dorsal cannons a lot, but they don't do a ton of damage. This would do it's a medium, it's a lance, not unlike this guy. So it's basically 28 damage if it hits fully. This would do more damage. I feel like the appropriate, what's the word I'm looking for? The effective range is less. Yeah, high evasion. Yeah, we're going really heavy, really ham on lance weaponry. Which means those little flighty boys we fought last time, the flighty fellas that were of Alderi creation. Oh, that says that's a narrow firing arc. Okay, okay. So this one might not have a narrow firing arc because it doesn't say so in the description. Maybe it'll be okay then. Hold on, I'm kind of curious how this looks. Okay, I was gonna look to see if it like made us look different at all. It's just the shield array. Oh, okay. Yeah. Stick with that one. What tries this? Okay, so it doesn't really say any one thing is really good against high agility targets. Power activation, internet. Nice, man. Nice. Laser's more... Yeah, the laser is more damage. The lack of information makes me nervous. Because what I'd really like to know is what's the cone look like? Because this thing has long range with a very narrow cone, but it says that. A narrow firing arc. This one might have a wider range, which makes me happy. Okay, so that's all I wanted to know. Can't really do any other major upgrades. I cannot afford a ramming speed upgrade, but that's fine. All right. Lots of space combat. I feel fulfilled. Like I got to do some cool gamer shit. Which makes me happy. Let us proceed. Explore some planets. Some planetoids. Xenotech? Hey, that would fulfill one of our contracts. I will place an extractum there to pilfer the goods. Also, one thing I was just thinking about is the fact that we now have some extra things we don't really need. So I'll hang on to that for now. Hang on to that one for now. I don't need multiple torpedoes because we learned that there's no benefit to it. So add that to the cargo. Unless there's an ability we can get later on that lets us dual wield. What are they called? The torpedoes. But for now, I have no reason to believe so. I'll keep this one. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I just realized we have... Okay, we have a second lance. Oh, no, wait a goddamn second. Hold on. Now I'm wondering about something. Let me back out this menu real quick. Okay, that can't go anywhere else. Okay, I was thinking, like, can I dual wield these things? I should cargo this one too, then. God damn it. Come on, button. Yeah, there's no reason. Unless I wanted... No, I need the torpedoes. They're too good. They're too fucking good. So let's cargo that one. We'll see if that one's any good. Keep that one, keep that one. Launch weapon or torpedoes. This is short range. I will keep that one too, but I have a feeling I probably won't ever use it. Okay, so we got that going. What's going on here? Oh, we get to actually explore something. Before I do that, I'm going to fulfill my contract, my contractual obligations. Shadowy dealings. They need 2 Xenotech. Here, have 3. Easy peasy. So the only thing left to keep an eye out for is Promethium. We need 5 Promethium to complete this contract. Good, good, good. All worth it, all worth it. So now, what awaits us here? So let's consider, who should we bring with us to this strange place? Augur's anomaly, there's really no information. Sensors, so it involves like sensors and whatnot. All right, so we're gonna take Pascal. We're gonna take Pascal. From like what's the word? Like a role playing, learning about the world perspective. He could be invulnerable. So we're gonna take Pascal. Who do I leave? I'm tempted to leave Jai. I don't think she would have anything interesting from like a role playing perspective. Her combat skills are great, but thinking less about the mechanics and more about what makes sense, it would be good. I'm considering bringing Idira instead of Heinrichs. Heinrichs is a cool sword now, and of course he has a number of buff abilities and healing and whatnot. But I kind of miss Idira's buffing skills and her general spellcasting shenaniganry. And she of course has that chain lightning, but he's got the... Wait, who did I give Yeah, I gave him the hilarious area effect thing. We'll give Heinrichs one more chance to shine, but yeah, I might switch back to Idira fairly soon. But yeah, this will be our, maybe not going to say our last time with Heinrichs, but or I could switch out for Argenta, I guess, but I feel like Argenta and Jai oftentimes occupy a similar roles and whatnot. I don't know. I don't know if I need 2 big spellcasters in place of more gunners. Because Argenta is really our only gunner, other than myself, I guess. So only having 1 gunner and 2 spellcasters. 3, technically, if you consider Heinrichs. Yeah, I think if I switch anybody out for Idira, it'd be Heinrichs. So I do want to see what his cool staff is like. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I just want to see what it looks like, man. It's a shame we can't give it to Idira unless we level into the other nifty ability thingy. Have a good night, Farsight. Yes, the Uwumperer. Alright, so crew members, personal pilot, everything's pretty chill. Jungle Planet. Jungle Planet. Blah, 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 blah. Place is very green, very lush, as a jungle is known to do. Some goods.
One day the rogue trader will tire of you, abomination, and let justice be done. Nothing gives.
Are you
me
talking
more
to
pleasure
Cassia
than the
or
anticipation of that
Pascal?
moment.
Also, I think there was like a bug where we didn't get voice acting for these kinds of little intercommunications. It's apparently goods, but it's not highlightable. Surrounded by structures of some sort. Okay, that's probably not a coincidence then. Just get nervous when people split off like that. We found something. Awareness for an inscription. Rusty cogitator. Any like hidden things? I think so. No traps. Covered in dirt and flora. Very good. There was something inside there. There's definitely something over here, though. Heck use. Pascal, do your thing. Some goods out of that guy. Very nice. Outstairs are long dead. Okay. Not much useful to be gleaned. Oh, it's just this guy. There we go. We're getting some various goodies. Some goodies and some 2 shoes. See what's going on with this inscription. It's based on my expert awareness.
Always get the job done.
Speak to the fear that dogs you. So it says. It's a little bit heresy sounding, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's multiple parts of an inscription. Are we about to Chance of Sinar decode what is going on here? Like a multi-part inscription, maybe? Discover a lost dead language or something?
Operation
Successful. Ropes and cables abruptly end the edge of the pit, vanishing into a gathering darkness. Oh, I thought it was like a lake, a body of water, but this is a body of water that, yes, ends ominously. Even the camera kind of darkens. It's a darkened hue.
That's how it's done.
Touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you. Gaze into the abyss gazes back, you know. The usual. Nothing weird. There's not much else to note other than approaching the pit with boundless curiosity. Impenetrable gloom. No sounds from the pit. No wind. No rustle. No nothing. Light cannot pierce the darkness laying over the slopes. The longer you gaze, the longer the feeling grows that this darkness is not an absence of light, but something vast, endless, capable of reaching stars, swallowing galaxies. You eventually avert your gaze. And Rex says, well, at least there's no warp sorcery going on here. If I stretch my hand in, as a true heretic ought to. You sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. Something tastes your emotions. Let's try to willpower our way out. We do. We do. We manage to pull ourselves away. Smothered from the inside, grinding your being to dust. But you stubbornly continue walking away. Or walking until the alien thoughts release you. So, I don't know what that was going to be. Can I take a piss in there? I'm guessing if anything would have happened, we would have had to have fought a monster. I don't know if we would have gotten something for it.
Searching is my observance.
We discovered something. Oh, goods. Nice. Another sanctioned or unsanctioned psyker staff. We actually have already seen this one, I'm pretty sure. That's a duplicate. But I'll collect it. No complaints about extra staves. So, I don't know, maybe that wasn't the right call. Maybe I should have intentionally submitted to the whims of the darkness. I was hoping we could, do more stuff here, but this might be it. There is something. There's something. Oh, wait, no, there isn't. Well, hold on. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there really isn't much else here. So this is a pretty quick little dilly-dally. So if there's mysteries to solve here, it's nothing obvious, unfortunately. Okay. Well, the good news is I know we still get experience for non-violently dealing with violent potential situations. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit bummed for there was definitely something. That's okay. We roll with it. We roll with the choices we make. Stick with our decisions. That was the Jungle Boogie world. We could go back. All right, out of curiosity, I'm gonna see if it's all the same, or there's any, or if returning has any different opportunities with that abyss. Probably doesn't do much else. Yeah, it's not different. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, I am resolving myself of this planet. Unless something else comes up later. It's like maybe time needs to pass or something, but no, that's it. We good. We Gucci. Yeah, it's kind of boring. Yeah, I was hoping maybe something really interesting would have happened had we either failed the check or willingly submitted to the dankness. If it would have said it was a heretical choice, I would have willingly submitted to the dankness with zero hesitation. Well, maybe a little bit of hesitation. Adamantine, isn't that one? Oh wait, no, that is not one of the we need. We need provisions to fulfill more contracts. Nothing else in the Rocky world, the Rocky and Bullwinkle world. What about here? A very watery planet. Xeno ruins. Xeno ruins, you say? Is this an ocean world? Water world? Oh, we just pilfer. Okay, I was thinking maybe we, like, explore it. That was it. Yeah, the most interesting thing was that, that warship combat, which was interesting. But, you know, only so much going on. We got some loot, though. We got some goods. It was worth. Any new routes? Can't get to the Frozen Prince yet, but we can get... Oh, we actually cannot go here. We have to get there through Trinitos. Yeah, that takes 3. Or we could go up here to Orselio. Hey, Orselio, we know about that place. It's expensive getting there without some fuckery. Crossroads of 100 Dreams. Silence of Mare Surgit. Langren's Belt. Pelvis Platinum. It's actually Pulvis. Pulvis D's nuts. So yeah, if we want a nicer path to Telikos, which we need to get to for the main quest, we would want to go to Trinitos. But right now it's orange. Do I spend a point to make it be yellow? Or do I take the safe route? Let's take the safe route, and that'll also allow me to double check to make sure I truly scanned everything. A little bit concerned I might have missed something. So there's a slight chance that something bad could happen. We've yet to have any major events happen from traveling with an unsafe route. We've only had one instance where, like, we were informed of some flavor text, but nothing obvious came of it. One of these days, we're not going to roll so nicely. We're not going to roll so easily. So, I'm going to roll the dice. Dire news, here we go. A feud has broken out between clans that maintain the shield arrays. The late Theodora was seen at the... Right, here's some warp shit. There we go. One of the families called for rebellion against the usurper of the voidship, which is to say us. No one believes the mad tales, but unrest is setting in. The enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. Decision is yours. No heretical choices, I can choose my own. Punish those who are the source of the rumors. Destroy the clan and find a replacement among the neighboring crews. Pacify. Does pacify mean murder? I'm tempted to go for this first one here. But that does leave some possibilities for other unpleasant things to crop up later. Replacement along neighboring crews. Yeah. Let's go with this first one. Oh, but maybe it's not enough. So saith the Voxmaster. It probably pacify in this context most assuredly does. It's Warhammer. We all know what we're talking about here. This is Warhammer. There's no kind pacification options. They're endangering the warship. Vigdis seems to like really emphasize this is a problem. All right. We'll take the slightly murderous option. Only medium murderous. All right, so we've already scanned Omicron per CI 8. Get back to here. Make sure we have done the scan here as well. An emergency. A sighting on the lower decks of Lady Theodora. Another one of those. Okay, so this is a continuation of the previous event. Messages are incomplete and vague. There's heretical claims. Reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has been sealed off. And also Idira might be there. That is concerning. What's Idira doing there? She broke her her contact device. She's a psyker. We're in the warp. And if you don't go in there, Idira cannot come back. Yeah, she will never return if you don't try to resolve this. I will deal with it personally. She is trembling with fear. I will handle it. All right, we cannot take Idira with us, obviously. I think this is a pretty good crew. Jai or Argenta. If push were to come to shove, I would go for Jai. Although Pascal might not be very useful here. Maybe I'll take Jai instead. Pascal is very good with tech situations. This is a warp situation. Jai is not particularly good in that spot, obviously. But I think she would have more to do than Pascal would, probably. Although it is on the ship, maybe Pascal could help with machine spirits and such. I'm just thinking like from a lore perspective. I think this is warp specifically. Yeah, I'll take Jai. Hopefully, I will not immediately regret it. Idira, how you doing? I'm a little scared of you, Idira. I just gave you a really cool staff to kill things. Can I not be things? I don't want to be things. Extraction terminal is working. Good. That was with a 100% guaranteed thingy, as far as I can tell. This part of the ship looks pretty okay. I don't see any bleeding nightmares yet, so we're okay. The pipes are pipes. They don't have spikes or anything. Something draws near, but it is ominously quiet. Split reports, lots of symbols, which only Pascal would understand if he was here. Yeah, the pipes don't have spikes on them, so I think that means nothing horrible has happened yet. Once the pipe spikes set in, that's how you know shit is fucked. This be another haunted house. Oh, I see a lot of dead guys. And let me guess, the vision of Theodora's alleged ghost, but I don't believe it. In fact, you can see, I think she's got a bunch of eyeballs on her. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Heretics and traitors. Listen, Theodora, you got murdered. I'm sorry about it, but don't take it out on me. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, she does have, like, a bunch of, like, shit on her, yeah. Hooks protruding from her skin. Inflamed scars across her throat, yeah. And she was not in that state when we found her. She was just shot in the head. She's like dropping in and out of reality. Her look is appraising. Her mocking tone is one of distaste. Yeah, Argenta recognizes it's an illusion. Let's take a nice, enjoy a nice cuppa. Recaf, not decaf. He must have been so lonely without me. It's able to, like, dip into her memories. No one else is willing to listen to your raving, she says, or your childish treasure hunt. She laughs mockingly. Cursed apparitions of the arch enemy. Oh, yeah. I can hear how fast your heart is pounding and how erect your penis is. Where's Arian? We have already met, I will say. I gave the order to bring you here, to my ship. Oh, so maybe Idira isn't here? Same one as on the officer's deck, but it's different. But it does not remember our meeting. But it does remember who Theodora was. Voyage through life ended in the dullest possible way, by death. I'm still keeping an eye on my property and punishing those who failed me. Bears rotten teeth in a snarl, laughter piercing. I will spell her claims. She says, I'm dead? How is that? I'm no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide. I see, I speak, I remember things, and I'm exacting retribution. I truly am her, the remnants of herself that she left behind in the world. An echo of her memories, taste of tears spilt for the unsaid of the undone. Terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and refused to look truth in the face. I'm as real as the human passions that bring world to ruin. Tell me who killed you. I would like to know that question. I don't know which would be more satisfying. That means she's a faker. Where's Idira? I just turned her from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her some toys, cleaned up after her antics. I had great plans for her, she says. The pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help from Idira, she says. You do not belong here, yep. Oh god, is she gonna turn into a demon or some shit? A scar in her throat opens with a sucking noise, curved into a fucked up smile. She says, I pity you instead. Seek retribution those who failed me. Turned their back on their mistress in this darkest hour. And you, my heir, claiming the warrant and everything else. Alright, so we have to follow her now. I don't believe for a second that that's legit, though. This is some warp fuckery. Although, there's workers chilling. Well, there's workers not chilling here. They're very dead. Well, what killed them, I wonder? The screen looks a little bit fuzzy, as if something has been damaged. What happened here? Remains have been mutilated, flesh melted at the edges and thickly coated in stinking mucus. That does not sound like Idira's magics. Probably.
Keep your wits about you.
Found some goods. I will steal the goods for myself. And the fucking walls are peeling. Wall lining is dented as though someone tried to break their way out. Yeah, that could have been Idira. Started growls and periodic rattling comes from beneath the casing, so stuff's been damaged. No question. Presumably there will not be any traps around here. This seems like the kind of place where traps wouldn't be happening. Because, you know, I guess unless evil Theodora or somehow Idira would have planted them, but that's the thing for rogues and thieves and sneaky boys and girls to do, not spellcasters. And Idira is obviously a spellcaster. Whatever is making Theodora's visage appear is the work of warp shenanigans and spellcasting. The shell is ready to roll at a moment's notice. The workers are okay for now, but the explosive barrel makes me think there's going to be combat here eventually. Just as he says, I saw it right here. Before the Lord Captain gets angry. Lord Captain herself was here. What? Okay, so they believe it. That's a breach for the cannons. Thing's fucking huge. There's Theodora.
Just not dawdle.
What alleges to be Theodora. And then Theodora says... Oh, and then maybe he's saying it. Yeah, maybe that was that guy saying it. So we're to follow her. Spilt liquid, cloudy, and carrying a chemical smell. Cooling used to stabilize. Okay, that makes sense. But the Lord Captain gets angry. He's a mutant. Blind eyes coated in a cloudy, iridescent film. Doesn't look mutated, but he's gripping his head like he's like all fucked up, so maybe. There's Idira, I think. Don't make me kill her, dude. Don't make me find my own homie. I like Idira. Just as it's all wrong. Trapped in her visions, she says. I will allay your doubts, she says. Then she looks at me. Demented gaze, it says. One of her implants is blackened and melted. So she seems to believe the apparition. She says, I could hear your pleas from the depths of the warp. And she says, why didn't you save me? Or warn me, or something. Otherwise, I'll murder you. And she digs into her scalp. Idira takes some damage, obviously. But her fingers pass through the flesh, so it's like she truly is an apparition. Because I couldn't do anything. I'm sorry, I tried my darndest. All right, there's no heretic choice here. Do I let Argenta act, or do I stop her? Aims it at Idira. Oh, she's trying to like put Idira out of her misery. I would really not. I would rather keep Idira around. Yeah, no doubt or mercy, obviously in this case. I'll try to hold her. It's a shame that there was just no other option for that, unfortunately. Lowers the weapon a little bit, but does not put it away. Yeah, Vigdis is worried. That's correct. Do we try to coerce or persuade? Persuade would be a little bit better. Or do we just kill Idira or watch what happens? I'm going to try to persuade. I bet if this works, it's a guarantee that she'll rejoin us, but 70% is not great. It's enough. It's enough. Did it work? Did she snap out of it? Here we go. Here we go. This thing loses its human-esque shape. This is, I'll devour everyone. Oh. These guys. Oh, okay, there's more of them now. I know they turn into little blue boys when they get got. Now, Idira's already taken damage, and I can't command her directly. Okay. I think that went as well as it could have. I think we could have very easily lost Idira. This is a good demonstration of the fact that we could potentially just straight up lose whole-ass party members if, you know, certain things don't go correctly. So, good to know. And, of course, we're always one dialogue option away from jettisoning somebody pretty much at a moment's notice. Just fucking launch them into the sun. As always, Cassia, Argenta, and me are the first Holy Trinity. I'll be... Oh! The workers are... Oh, my. Mutants. And worker... Okay, alright. I mean, they don't have great weapons. But they are fighting for... Oh, some of them are fucked up. Some of them have mutated, yeah. They're fighting for this apparition of Theodora. It is this is chaos shenanigans. No question. No question. So I can't put my guy too far away because we got some homies coming from the other side. I'm going to say, Abelard, you take on these guys. Heinrichs, you're going to be on this duty. These guys aren't very scary, but I need somebody to... Actually, or maybe I put Cassia on dealing with these guys because her AoEs will do wonders, but also her melting these guys with the flames will also do wonders. I'll have her go back and forth. For now, I will start with doing... the downside is I can't do Soul Flame against everybody. I'll put Cassia, I think, right here. And move her, maybe like move her right here. So, Warp Beast, you go first. He's probably going to come down. I'll put Abelard right here. So he can't really get past Abelard. That guy, then this dude over here. He won't be able to reach anybody. Mutant Bomber. Oh. He has like grenades, I guess. Bomber. So the other blue guy won't go for a bit. Not till after Abelard. Okay. Jai, I'm going to put you... I'll put Jai here. I think I'm going to have her help out with this whole situation. Argenta. Put you here. Heinrichs doesn't go for a while. In fact, Heinrichs go... Oh, Heinrichs and Abelard go back to back. Heinrichs will go first. I think Abelard's the right call there. I want to have Cassia do something with these guys first. I think I'll put Cassia right here so she has full range of being able to nuke people. If she can't do much to them, then I'll just move her away. All right, so I think that's gonna be our starting situation here. Front line's gonna be right horror, I think, as they're gonna close before Abelard can close. Now, oddly enough, I need to move first, I guess. There we go. Put that there. Fly that guy. Okay, and then the mid-range is probably going to be all the... Actually, that works perfectly. Yeah, that's perfect. Mid-range goes to you. I guess, like, pointing straight up, which is kind of weird. Okay, there we go. He's pointing normally. Okay. And then I am behind cover. So I use perfect spot for now. I could drop... Oh, actually, I don't have great... Well, yeah, I don't have line of sight on because there's a hard cover here. I could pretty much drop any of these guys if I wanted to. I do have line of sight on these guys, but yeah, not great. Not great shots on them. Oh, wow, that would apparently cause like something to cascade out. Yeah, the way there's like a line that kind of protrudes out that way, so it's some kind of fuel thingy that's extra explosive. Well, that's kind of cool if I blow this up. Oh, never mind. It looked like it was painting a similar kind of red thingy. Oh, yeah, there we go. If I blow that up... Oh, but it can fuck up Idira. It would really fuck her up. Yeah, let's try not to do that. Oh, actually, it will overpenetrate and absolutely obliterate Idira. I'm surprised my shot overpenetrates that decisively. It's a really good sniper rifle, goddamn. Also, this warp stuff is not great. So yeah, I really can't shoot. I really shouldn't shoot him right now. Okay. I will see if I can do big damage to you. 95%. I'll apply a stack. Is it enough? It's real good. Didn't kill, but it hurt real good. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Heinrichs is gonna be like. I'm really hopeful. I hope it's badass. So I can affect these two. Can I soul burn you? Yes. And mercifully, it does not affect Idira. I could just kill one of them and affect the other one. I could even stun them potentially. I'll do it. Nice. What did that give you? Okay, he's got the ethereal flow. Oh wait, no. Okay, so he resisted. He resisted the willpower stuff. Will she resist being set on fire? It did fire. It did work, that is. He does have the immolation, and it's extra good against daemons, which is very good. Right, good round, Cassia. That she's in a bit of a danger zone, but I think if this guy tries to attack, Abelard's gonna fuck him up real good. Abelard's got that sick-ass hammer. Love to see it. Good turn, Cassia. Argenta. I think it's just gonna be a matter of shoot the crap. Yeah, it's not... Well, I could tell Idira to duck down. I'm curious what he's gonna do. Is this a spellcaster? It is a spellcaster. Well, it has spell casting. And it has talent hands, yeah. I got right here. Could I attack them both? Yes. Yes, I could. The thing, though. I feel like it's a bit of a risk, though. And it's not really a ton of damage either way. 26%. Versus staying put. 48. I guess it's about... It will damage somebody somehow. I think I'm going to try it. Let's try it. Do a controlled shot. We do have grenades. We do have grenades too, but I don't know if it's really dire enough for something like grenades yet. Do I try the concentrated fire thing again? Sure, let's try it. All right, 26 and 26. Let's see. Pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Got a couple crits in there. I have another action point left, but I don't really know if there's much to assign right now. I will say... How much health do you have? 45? Someone's probably going to kill this guy. The guy in the bottom. You mean the guys down here? Because they're going to start closing pretty soon. Yo, Todd with the subscription. What's up, buddy? Oh, I was hoping they wouldn't be able to reach. That's okay. Just a little stab. A little stab to celebrate Todd's subscription. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, man. That's very generous. I don't appreciate all these people stabbing my broski and throwing smoke grenades around, being a bunch of dinguses. Idira heals herself with a med kit, forewarns herself, and analyzes a bad guy, and then casts Hunt Down Prey. What odd choices. I'm surprised she's not doing any... Chain lightning with the bad guys would be a bad idea, but I figured she would do like the single target thingy. The single target melt their butts ability. Or literally, or some, or set them on fire. Thank you, Todd. Appreciate you, buddy. Purge the heretics in your name. There you go. The guy on my... Yeah, the blue guy. Yeah, he is not long for this world. Heresy. Well, there is heresy happening right now, but it's, it's the heresy that we are trying to fight. Also, she has her pistols out. Actually, if she would have had her swords out, she probably could have done some attacks of opportunity. Approached. That's okay. I'm curious what the smoke ability is then. Oh, we're blinded and disturbed. So that's not great. And slowed. So but the smoke grenades affect everybody. So there's going to be a lot of missing this turn, which is fine. Okay, so that's been fixed. Oh, wait, no, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. That still costs 0. That seems like a bug. Can I do a 5-foot step? Oh, she cannot move at all. Wait, hold on. Can she move? She has 5 movement points. I'm gonna do a 5-foot step and then do a little cleave as a treat. I think so. I don't see anything that says not do that unless we miss. Oh my god. Jai's amazing. If it doesn't miss, there we go. I'm doing your job for you, Heinrichs. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I also know that's a fresh sub from a man, Todd. Thank you, my man. Now, Todd, don't forget that sub does auto-renew, so don't forget to unsubscribe manually from me, lest you remain as a subscriber of Super Hobbit. How about you? That guy's kind of cringe, that Super Hobbit guy. I don't know if I'd want that association, but, don't let me tell you what to do. All jokes aside, I do appreciate you, buddy. Very generous. I think I'm gonna have Abelard charge into battle valiantly and spuriously. Or I could have... I don't think Heinrichs can reach with Chain Lightning, and it wouldn't do. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have Chain Lightning. He has the funny other ability. He goes right afterwards anyway. His tactical nuke ability. That may or may not be amazing. I will have Abelard close with this first daemon right here. So you get a cool ability, and then bring it down, motherfucker. In fact, he might just kill him. He's got this badass hammer. Charge, and commence the fucking. it one shot. Well, it didn't one shot. He was already low on health, but it fucked him up real good. Just a little bonus round. Jai's turn is done. Heinrichs takes a hit from something. What hurt you? Bleeding. Oh, that's not good. Oh, the stabinizations. The stabinizations. Sub into this guy, imagine. That's, yeah, that kind of energy, Meerkat, that makes sense. I like it. It's fucked up, but I like it. I'm going to do this to benefit all the goodies, all the good guys that I can muster. There we go. Yo, Foggy, what's up, bud? Foggy, a fellow Void Crew enjoyer, a fellow variety game streamer. Foggy, it's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Do some Deep Rock Galactic. Thank you, Elgaus, for the shout out for our boy. Really appreciate that, buddy. When you stop becoming entertaining, well, thank you. Thank you, Todd. I appreciate the vote of confidence, man. You're a good dudes. You're a good duders. Extra income, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like in my case, like I got a full-time job, like, you know, I'm fine. You know, that is not a part of the income that I consider, you know, at all necessarily. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Meerkat gets it. Yeah, Meerkat knows I'm in a perfectly fine situation. But yeah, thank you, Fuggy. Fuggy is a, like I said, fellow variety game enjoyer. Right now, we are doing a variety game ourselves. We're playing Rogue Trader. It is a CRPG, kind of along the same vein as old school Baldur's Gate games. This game is very good. It is also challenging, and it's also very dense because it is very. It involves a whole lot of. Lore, a whole lot of interlocking systems. It's the same developers as the Pathfinder Steam games. So Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. Same developer, same level of complexity, but also it's Warhammer. And I know Pathfinder pretty well, but this is my first real Warhammer thing I've ever engaged with. So it's a lot. It's good. It's very good, but it is a lot. So we have our work cut out for us. But I'm enjoying it a lot, bud. I'm enjoying it a lot. There are some bugs, I'll advise. There are some glitches sometimes, but the devs are actively working on it. They're patching the game once a week or so. So doing good. They're doing good. And the game is good. The complexity is engaging. It is at times overwhelming, but I'm enjoying it. Right now we're fighting some, I think this is a Z-inch demon. Yeah, I think this is a Z-inch demon, for those who know Warhammer. It was an illusion of our old boss, basically. Came back to haunt us, but she was actually a C-inch illusion all along. Yeah, doing some Deep Rock Galactic. Fuggy, do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? Whenever someone raids. I always love to see clips of any recent shenanigans going down. So if you had some recent stuff, I'd love to see it, but no pressure. No pressure, yeah. Some Rogue Trader. Oh, that's right, Fuggy's been playing it too. How could I forget? How could I forget? Yeah, you also did some Wrath of the Righteous. How far are you in yours? Because I'm only in chapter 2. I'm like 60 hours in this game, and I still feel like I'm still thoroughly scratching the surface. Okay, it's a 3x3 radius. This isn't nearly as hilarious as I thought it would be. It's still cool. It's still cool, and it does potentially a lot of damage, obviously. Yeah, and the chain lightning is not. It might be the better call here. Looks like there's a limited number of charges that I'm seeing. It is a 100% hit chance, much like the chain lightning. So the veil degradation is kind of spicy. It hurts. It hurts to use this thing. Yeah, I think I might stick with the chain lightning, honestly, just because the range is guaranteed. So if you get a cluster of baddies, that's cool. But if they're that close, you might as well use chain lightning, because it's gonna fuck them up that much better. Does this last? No, it is just for that one turn. I don't know. I'm kind of unimpressed. I think what I might just do is have Heinrichs buff himself up, because I don't think Abelard needs buffing. He's doing just fine. I'll have him buff himself up, and maybe even heal himself. Well, no, I can't heal. I think I might just charge to this guy, but these guys are gonna start closing soon, so maybe I'll move and then charge him, and then just assume that Jai can handle this fella, and I think she can. So yeah, I think I will, until these guys start to coalesce around a single space, maybe then I'll go for it. But for now, I'm gonna. This guy's got a lot of health. He also has mental manipulation. Not sure what that is, but it doesn't really say. Got the cool ass sword. I'll go here and charge, and cut his entire face off. Fuck you. Good shit. There's been a lot of menuing. Not so much tonight. I feel like I've been pretty good tonight, but yeah, this game has a the complexities are none to not complex. It is a lot, and it is enjoyable. But yeah, the complex systems are impressive to say the least. A lot of leveling, a lot of combat things to constantly be aware of. It's a lot. Thunderslam. Ho! Now, if I do Thunderslam, it won't hurt my buddy. 15 to 20 versus 15 to 20. I'm wondering if this will do more damage in general. Let's see. Let's try it out. I'm queuing it up. I mean, it looked badass, but the damage was, I think, the same. Armor penetration, of course, is great. There we go. These guys are starting to move in. Now, my guy has better armor now, which is cool. Ooh, this is a good position for some cleaving action to happen. We're probably going to have Jai help him out. If I try to pull him out to do spellcasting, he might get in trouble, which would not be good. Still chapter 2 Fuggy? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. At least I do. I love to see it. I don't know about you guys. I'm enjoying myself. I'm going to give the front line. You know what? I'm going to give the front line to this fella because he's going to need it. He's going to need some frontline funsies. I'm going to... It's right there. Bam. Turn that into the front line. Then I'm going to give him the bonus because he needs it more than Abelard. Abelard can handle all these kinds of situations with post-haste, whereas Heinrichs needs a little bit of help sometimes. It happens. There's more loot for me. There you go, baby. There you go. He says, I do what I can. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Scarechy. That was like I said, that was a very enjoyable and very silly clip. I could pretty much drop any one of these guys if I moved in closer. I can't shoot him. Or I see if I can get a better shot on this beast. 62% is not great. What if I do a better shot? 72. I could probably do precise shot because he definitely has exploits upon him. What if I get out of combat? It's a questionable decision. 62. So getting out of combat doesn't really help here. Or getting out of cover, that is. What if I did this instead? What if I moved over to... Oh, it's because of my... I was like, why is my movement so shit? It's because of the smoke bomb. Can I take out one of these other guys? Or even better, take out one of the guys that's yet to close. Because these guys are all pretty weak. There's a very good chance Heinrichs is going to sweep with a AoE attack and kill at least one of them. Maybe even two. If we're really lucky, maybe even three. I'd like to apply some dammy dams towards the fellow in the corner there. Can't quite reach him. Yeah, I don't know if I have any line of sight on him anywhere. Yeah, it's too hard of a cover there. Thank you, Fuggy. Thank you again. I do appreciate you, my man. Have a good night. I know it is getting kind of late. I'm probably not too far behind, honestly. Virus bombs on the bridge. Virus bombs. You mean like computer virus or like give him the sniffles? We could just drop this guy too if I take myself out of cover. Oh right. I think that's just the maximum effectiveness of my rifle. Okay, I think I see what's happening here then. In that case, I'm gonna indeed take precise shot here. So I can take a real good shot. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this guy. But maybe not drop it. I'm gonna do a good shot. Do a good job. Wiping a continent. Oh, is that like an actual Warhammer thing? It would not surprise me. It would not surprise me if the answer was yes. Do I want to let this warp beast get another round? I think I might let Argenta. Idira goes after. I kind of don't want him to let him get another round. And he's probably going to close with Jai first. Mutant Bomber over on this side. He's going to close. Yeah. Let's continue to focus on this creature. I could do another immolation. It could kill 23 to 52. I could just do this, which could also kill. This, of course, would be not a good idea. Let's go ahead and do a 1-spot immolation on a different elevation, but it's good enough. And we get into one more. Let's just go ahead and finish this thing. Ooh, but when he died, he like... Oh, right, they pop into the little fellas. So Abelard and Idira still have more to deal with. But the good news is I can give Abelard a little bonus round. I think I would rather, though, give a bonus round. Oh, he's out of range. Gosh darn it. Can I tell him, good job, you're doing a good job? No, I cannot. I could have Jai. She doesn't have charge. She wouldn't be able to reach him. She could shoot, but that probably wouldn't be a good idea. I could have my guy shoot. Now, let's give Abelard, good old Abe, old honest Abe, another cool AoE thing. This will not hurt our Idira, but it's gonna look really fucking dope. Really fucking dope. We'll take it. Exterminatus. We definitely don't know anything about Exterminatus, do we? We definitely don't know anything about Exterminatus. And then I do one of these and I go, actually, we had to commit Exterminatus at the end of Chapter 1 in this game. We didn't have to. We were encouraged to do so, and I accepted my dogmatic leanings to make it so. So the options were risk it and see if it works out, or nuke the planet and play it safe. And that planet had a lethal case of Benjamin Button's disease, and it does not exist anymore. That is what happened. That's what happened, and I want to say that I'm sad about it, but it was actually pretty badass. It was terrifying, but yeah, like I said, kind of badass though. Idira goes, and then the mutant bomb. So the blue horrors don't get to go until Heinrichs and Jai. Jai is gonna take on this guy, methinks. Actually, maybe Argenta should move up. What kind of damage can she do? 25, 34. She can hurt him for sure. Or could she go here? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I guess that's the max movement then. Can she take some shots at these guys? Yeah, there's a thing she can't reach. She could run and gun, though. Which, you know what, might be worth it. Oh, but I don't have enough action points to do this across the board. Let's just assume that Abelard and Idira can handle this. Yeah, we're gonna run and gun. I think I'll take a single shot at you, maybe. That's a shame we can't reach into those guys. So guaranteed shot. Bam. And then I will indeed run and gun. So I'm gonna give this guy some assistance. It's gonna be a controlled shot. Oh, it's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be a controlled shot, yeah. And actually, we can do this with a 0-cost AP selection. Yeah, let's do it. This actually could be quite sick if we do this right. Concentrated fire. Are we sure it's gonna cost 0? Okay. Concentrated fire. I'll do it. Let's make sure this works. We're like putting all of our eggs in this basket here. We killed 2 out of 3. We didn't just kill them. We fucking turned them into a fine paste. Yeah. I'm glad I brought you Argenta. I chose correctly. A force grenade, which did knock him down, but he's fine. And it actually killed his bow, his broski. His bowski. What was I about to say though? His bow. His wife. His waifu. Force grenade. Ouch. Poor Argenta. Jesus. Fucking dinged her head on the stairs. Yeah, Heinrichs is fine. I think it actually killed his bro, though. I don't see the homie that was at full health. I think they are dead. I'm actually kind of curious. Argenta did dodge, even though she fucking took some mild blunt force trauma. Damage towards Jai. I want to see if that guy got fucking splattered from that other force grenade. Heinrich's agility or ability. Mutant bomber missed their turn. Oh no, yeah, one of them. It was a toxic damage. Oh, that's actually hilarious. Yeah, it was. Man, it was only 9 damage. Though. That guy must have. Oh, he was already weakened. Right. Well, now Heinrich's is perfectly safe. I was all concerned, like he was kind of by himself, overwhelmed by all the bad guys, and now suddenly things are looking real chill for him. I just see the one fella down here, and this motherfucker has no clue what fate awaits as he closes to uninstall their butt from the rest of their butt. Can do a follow-up regular attack. Commence the buttification. Debuttification, that is. And then he can heal himself, which would not be a bad idea because he took a bit of a beating there. His debuttification has been rebuttified. There you go. Whoa! That was a cool attack. It was a scary one. What exactly was it? Did it hurt himself, maybe? Melting. He melted himself. Ethereal flames. Hurt the 2 of them. And yeah, he dealt damage to himself. Yeah, that's a desperation move right there. It's a Nurgle thing. Gotcha. I remember you said that, or actually no, somebody said that. Maybe it was you in a previous stream, Todd, but I remember someone pointed out that, yeah, Nurgle actually gives a shit about his or her followers and doesn't just, like, doesn't just dispense them willy-nilly. Shits are given. This will kill both of them. Well, it'll kill one of them for sure. We can do a little bit more. Can I just go to my dual wieldings and do another slap on his head? Oh, you cannot. Good to know. That's fine. I don't regret it. What I can do, I think I don't get to do all that often, honestly. I cannot charge in a one-shot here. I could use the toxic needle. It probably would kill. Can I do both, or does this cost 2? Cost 1. I could probably do both. Oh wait, not force distraction. This one. Oh, that costs 2. Okay, well, let's see if this works. Oh, 15. Can I do it again? Ah! Gotta be a different fellow. That's okay, that's okay. 2 HP. I should have just done the stab. Yeah, I should have just done the stabinization. 2 HP. He popped himself. Oh, he did not die. Really? Good for him. What's left? I killed that guy. Oh, this guy's been stunned. I think this guy's been stunned forever. He's not done jack shit. Which is extremely funny to me. Can I please get a guaranteed kill on this dang old dingus? Get him out of here. 52 damage. Complete and utter overkill. Love to see it. Yeah, this guy, I keep queuing up for this guy to charge us, and he's done nothing this entire round. I think he lost a turn once or twice and never got it back and said, fuck the world. Alright, so since Cassia hasn't really had a chance to really shine more than she usually gets to, she gets to melt this guy's entire butt from afar. Never mind, he actually survived. So we'll do it again.
Isn't this a job for...
There we go. We got that shit. We got that shit. That was a fun combat. It was dynamic and ever-changing and like not overly challenging necessarily, but I appreciate the curveballs it was throwing at us. Overwhelming for someone with no experience. Scared sheep. That has been my. I am of that use case. Sheep. Yeah, I am of that use case. I played Bolt Gun last year and I loved it, but Bolt Gun is just a first-person shooter. Not that that's a bad thing, but there's not a lot of Warhammer depth in that game. It's pretty mild when it comes to like the Warhammer requirements or expectations even. So it's not too bad. You can just play the game, turn your brain off, and not really think too much about Warhammer and just have a good old time with it. This game, you really benefit by gaining Warhammer knowledge. And this game does a good job, at least, of giving you opportunities with lore dumps to learn about past events and certain phrases and certain concepts that it doesn't force you to learn through like forced tutorials, but it gives you the opportunity to say, read more about this here, and it doesn't hold your hand, but it gives you opportunities to learn. So it probably has things that reward somebody that already has foreknowledge. It will sprinkle in names of things and refer to events that other people like Farside and Meerkat will be like, oh, I know about that. But to someone like me, I'm like, oh, what is that? So if you have, you can play in co-op, which is nice. So if you're playing this game in co-op and you're playing with somebody who knows Warhammer really well, or if you're streaming it and some of your viewers know that shit, they can kind of help fill in some of the blanks. But no, I would say yes, it is at times overwhelming and at times very dense. The only other thing too is that it's by the same developer as the Pathfinder games, so same as Wrath of the Righteous. Very complex systems, very, very complex. Lots of interlocking and overlapping systems. Combat can be a little bit tricky. Leveling up can be at times arduous because it's a lot of reading. But all that said, it is still quite good. I wouldn't say it's newcomer friendly. I would say it is not newcomer friendly, but it's not necessarily unfriendly. But there's a lot. Yeah, it's really good. It is, yeah, there is a commitment. And it's a long game. I'm like 60 some odd hours into this game, and I think halfway through chapter 2, and there's 5 chapters total. There's a lot to this game. It is fucking thick. And also, there's a lot of ways you can play it. Lots of diverging story paths, lots of character builds, lots of party configurations. You could probably play this game for like 500 hours and still not see everything that there is to see. So it's good. It's good, but yeah, if you're more of a Pathfinder fan, I've yet to play Wrath of the Righteous, but I've heard really good things. So I'd say if you haven't played it, I'd say Wrath of the Righteous might be a good like taste of what a game with this like density of systems might look like, and then apply that unfamiliar to Warhammer on top of it and see if that's good enough. Baldur's Gate 3, oh, there you go. So you already know. Actually, you're the fact that you're super familiar with CRPGs might give you a bit of a leg up, because I've only played Fallout 1 and Icewind Dale. Those are the only 2 CRPGs I've played. I've played other RPGs, but not like computer traditional old school RPGs. So you actually might take to this easier than I have, personally. His loves, yeah. At some point, Meerkat, that'd be kind of fun. She's got the wounds on her head, but she's coming to. Argenta still has her gun on her. If we were dogmatic, we would have to kill Idira, which would be really upsetting. I'm so glad we didn't get dogmatic. We were 2 votes away from having to kill everybody. I'll ask if she's okay. Ask if she's okay. Yeah, but yeah. Well, I'd be curious about that video at some point, Meerkat. Yeah, probably in a future stream. We're probably going to be wrapping up pretty soon here. It is quite late. The implant, though. She's like, whatever was in her whatever was in her head, she says, whispering is louder. She says it shouldn't be like that. Or what that means. Yes, allegedly she called her. She says, I did call her. Yeah. The voices turned red and sharp. All right, so yeah, her unsanctioned psycherness is making her her like ability to tap into the warp unpredictable and weird. Has this happened before? She says, no, nothing like this ever. A dual run? Yeah. Oh, if it's only 60 seconds, Meerkat, you can just post in the chat. We'll just watch it for free once we end up with the combat here. You're right. Yeah, she would have already been dead. That is also very correct. Says this one was different. Wasn't as strong or as terrifying. There were apparitions. Mechanisms started malfunctioning. The crew started freaking out, almost like when Cassia freaks out. But Lady of Unvalensis knew about it. It was a price to pay, an acceptable expense, she says. No psycho is immune to it. She says, this was a mistake, and it won't happen again. And no more mistakes, she says. I wonder what that means. Yeah. She says it was just a mistake. Is that really all it is? Yeah, Argenta doesn't seem too pleased about it. Heretic causing the death of her crew. The mid-deck, yes, exactly. The one that caused everyone to get melted. This is, of course, long before we had come into the picture. Yeah, Argenta is none too pleased. Can't really blame her, honestly. You're the worst out of everyone here. Heinrichs is like, excuse me. First manifestation can lead to their death and many others. But with inordinate willpower and discipline, they can stave it off. The forces of the warp will ultimately devour any psyker deprived of the Emperor's protection, hence the unsanctionedness. These going manifestations becoming more powerful is a sign that the end is near, he says. What about the other situations? The other visions? She says, yes, it did happen. Oh, okay, that's not good. It was happening when I had too much to drink, the visions of Theodora happening. Thought I heard her voice among all the whispers. The voice was sad, I couldn't help it. Hoped I could reach her. Ever since she died, yeah. Yeah. The whispers are getting louder, it's harder to resist. Yeah, there's no excuse. Multiple mistakes. That I was thinking if it's a one-off, that's one thing. He says, yeah, this is not great. You didn't shoot me or chase me off. Just had to keep control of myself. When Theodora came out towards us. Right. In the start of the game, in the prologue. Why didn't I stop the killer? Right, why was I unable to save her? And then she says, on the officer's desk. Oh, the object. The questionable heretical object. So there was that. Yeah. But this was something else. This was a product of my guild, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I am questioning her willpower and strength. She says I can fix it. To replace my implants. Maybe some other remedy. Supposedly, Theodora thought such a thing could exist. We just need to find some kind of implant to help keep the voices at bay, keep the warp trickery from taking over. Is this until then I'll keep myself in a tight leash. What'll happen to my crew while we look for this remedy? A valid question. Just I'll keep it down, man. I'll keep it down. No more booze, no more obscura. Yeah. I mean, getting a little tipsy is fine, but if you have the power to, you know, melt a city block and turn them all into meat-covered skeletons and turn their butts inside out, yeah. Yeah, probably something to keep an eye on. We'll think of something. If there's a way to fix it, then I'm down for it. Argenta's not happy about it. Maybe something to slow the decline. Only miracle can save her. There are ways to extend a Psyker's life, but I don't think you'll like any of them. Just passes out. Passes out from the blood loss. Vigdis chimes in. She's like, excuse me? The shooting of the lower deck has stopped. I think everything's under control. Or we can eject her out the airlock. The game is giving us a lot of opportunities to say fuck off, Idira. I still think she's useful to the party when it comes to party actions, but even that notwithstanding, there is some valid concern for what other fuckery she could cause to happen on the ship. Unconcealed relief in Voxmaster's voice, yes. If there truly is a way to, like, find a thing that can help her and, like, you know, keep the warp under control, I'm down. If there's, like, a cool side quest, maybe, I think that'd be sick. Right now, there are no such side quests, so I think that's just a thing we just kind of have to be more or less aware of. Yeah, we don't have anything for right now, so... Them's the breaks right now. Unless it's a rumor? Oh, right, that was this thing earlier, yeah. Okay, so... Nothing right now. Oh, that's why I knew that name, that Navika, right. Okay, I knew I recognized that name from somewhere. Alright, well, we got there. Nobody died. Well, that's not true. Actually, that's not true. A lot of people died. Call it what it is, Alex. A lot of people died. You're right, you're right. Blinding grenade. Oh, that sounds nice. Not to be a victim of it, but to utilize it. Lots of shitty knives, which will obviously cargo. Why was I inventorying? I should be cargoing. Nothing up here. We can loot. Idira, how you doing, girl? We cannot talk to her. It's like a slanted script resembling handwriting in an unknown language. And I can loot for myself. I loot the goods. I loot from myself, my own stuffs. No more inside out butts and meat skeletons. Oh, we all meat skeletons? Yes, correct. Meat flavored skeletons, specifically. Perception bonus dodge, okay. That's pretty good. That's good. Warp conductor for unsanctioned psychers. Hey, that might just come real in handy. Hey, I found the thing that'll help you, Idira. It's right over here. Just cram your gray matter back into your ears, and we'll apply this to you and get you ship shape. It's probably not that simple, but it'll help, presumably. I'll read more of the details in a bit. Yeah, so those go to cargo, as do other knifey stabbies to the cargo. Bloop. Let me guess, some more grenades. Yep. Grenades and stabbies. Grenades and knives. That's what we have. And of course, levels, but I think we'll do the leveling next time. Yeah. So if there will be at some point some kind of quest option, some kind of quest thing that'll truly let us find some stuff to help Idira, I would be down. I think that'd be interesting, and I really do want to keep her around. But yes, there is a measured risk to keeping her in our retinue. Measured risks. That's the CRPG way, right? That's the heretical way. Maybe if I'm speaking to my commitment for heresy choices whenever the opportunity presents itself, maybe keeping her sticking around is the heretical choice. The iconoclast choice might have been to fucking kill her ass. It might have been it, man. That might have been it. Oh, baby. Oh, freaking baby. All right, so yeah, we got some cool stuff, though. So, Idira is still Hera. Indeed. Psychic phenomena prevails of the warp. Cyberding goes up until... That's awesome. Gains momentum, yeah. Unsanctioned Psyker. Yeah, so this does not help from, the whole keeping your brain from exploding thing, but that is pretty slick. And the old gloves, what did it say? It was Stalker gloves. Ranged attack hits an enemy. % crit chance for the next round. Okay. I mean, that's all right. I think my gloves are better as a sniper. Yeah, as a sniper, that's the better choice. He has the one that is for tech use. He's not really using ranged weapons. She doesn't have ranged weapons. Argenta does. Stabilizing. Run and gun. Yeah, that's the better choice for her. No question. And nobody really has ranged attack where it gains a 5% crit chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. Yeah, I don't know. That's really not great. Argenta would do well with it. Yeah, the tech use one. It's only a +3. The thing. So maybe that is the better choice. It's only a +3. Oh, except it. Oh, look at that. Never mind. It actually ends up causing a +1 to happen. So, nope, that's the better choice too. Damn. Yeah, I have no one that can take this one. Whoops. Weapon skill. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. No, let's stick with it. Let's keep that on the DL. Keep that in our back pocket. Persuasion bonus to dodge at the start of the next turn for each enemy affected by their psi power or psyker staff attack. That can actually be worn by this lad. Which side power they use. End of combat. That's pretty cool. Because yeah, his dodge could definitely use some help. Side power or Psyker Staff. The only other person is Idira, and her dodge is good. And also, I like that she gets some extra movement with casting spells. So 3% dodge per side power or perception, which is 3. Oh, it does not make it, but it does. But this one stacks. That's per enemy affected. That's pretty sick. I think we will do that. Oh, it looks cool too, like the booties. But yeah, I was kind of disappointed by this staff. It's a bummer because I must have just misread it. Within a 10-cell radius. Okay, that's the... Oh, I see it. This is what I need to be looking at. So this is like, it has a 10 cell radius application origin. And that origin expands for a 3x3 square. That's what I need to be looking at. Okay. Now I understand. So, unfortunately, doesn't give him a ton of cool options. We were giving him the less than cool Chain Lightning Staff. There's this one. What's this one do? Drains life and heals the Psyker, which is cool. Power level 6 right now. I'm starting with just 2, so 12. That's really not that good, obviously. The healing aspect of that is kind of neat. Really no other... Is that the only other staff he could potentially use? Oh man, I must have accidentally... The other lightning one in the cargo. Let me check the cargo. Is that... Oh, here we go. No. Cargo list. There we go. Staff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab one of them. Just one, though. And that was it. Yes. I don't need 2 of these things. I'm gonna split. Bloop. Just 1 for 1. Cargo. Yeah, I think that's probably the better choice, honestly. Because this one is... I don't know. It's not that great damage, and there's really no other benefits to it. The Desperate Measure and Heroic Act versions are nice, I guess, but... yeah. I just don't think it's enough. Guess I'll keep it around for now, but I have a feeling I'm just gonna end up cargoing that one. The only other option is to give him a gun or another 1 melee weapon. But his gun skill is not very good, and I need to take advantage of the fact that he's a spellcaster. That is a very special opportunity that we don't really get to play with any other characters, with few other characters at least. So, okay, we'll stick with that. We'll handle the leveling next time. Blinding grenades within an area of toughness in the area, so it's a 1-cell area. That's just okay. I mean, that'd be good for fucking up single target things like bosses or just scary enemy types. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to give that to somebody. Let's give that to instead of the poison ones. The poison grenades are cool, but the fact that it's 1 square is kind of a bummer. She needs a medikit. She used one on herself earlier, which was good. She was wise to use it. She was pretty low health. She done got fucked up real bad. Whoops. Careful right click. So same case there. 8 damage to anyone enters the area. Yeah. That thing, and it costs 2 AP. That's kind of rough. I think that's unless we get easier ways to throw grenades willy-nilly. Circle we got. Okay, that's good. Not equipped. Whew. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff for sure. Out of curiosity, I go talk to Idira and be like, "How you doing? How's your brain holding up after that whole ordeal earlier?" She's on this side, I think. more dead servitors, of course. Dead servitors and opposing servitors. Some things never change. How you feeling?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't.
Haven't recovered yet.
Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
Hope for the best. That's all we can do.
All right.
Okay, nothing else from the from the auguries. Auguries. I don't know why her head's bobbing. Oh, now it's not okay. Yeah, her head was. She was like listening to some music or something. She was bumping to some tunes. Bridge officers are talking. I'm curious, like, if Argenta has anything to say about the Idira situation. Like, if she has other thoughts. The other thoughts are probably shit as fucked, and she would not be wrong.
Greetings.
Nope, nothing else. Yeah. No, I mean, I can't really blame her for being none too pleased about those happenings, because yeah. In the grand scheme of the events of this game, what transpired was not good. Was not good. Put everyone in danger. And was avoidable. And we eventually arrive here, which is good. There was nothing else to knock out here. We already had scanned this place previously. So I think what I will do is next time, we're going to be in the stream here. Next time we're going to head over to Telecos Epsilon, which will take us to a main quest stop. This is a main quest stop right here, as evident by the fact that the planet Janus is here. World Janus, which is one of our key main story objectives. So that's a good one. That's a very, very good one. And we will use that, or get to experience that next time. And I'm hoping next time will be soon. I hope it will be tomorrow, actually.